All right, while we're all just chilling here, stream just started. By the way, the actual news isn't gonna drop for another 2 hours, so I'm just gonna chill right now because both NA and JP are in maintenance. Literally, like, I think NA is gonna end in about 20 minutes, and then JP is gonna end in like an hour. Finally finished Salmon Remnant, got the Ray of Light ending. Oh, nice. Ray of Light ending. I don't know the names on top of my head. I think that's like technically the good ending. Is that the ending where you... It's kind of a spoiler alert where you... One of the final bosses is Caster? I'm not gonna say what happens. The guild ending is so funny. Yeah, dude, the guild ending is... That's so good. It's so good. Glad you finally finished the game, though. It's a good game. Caster fight was... Yeah, okay, I thought so. Okay, so you got the guild ending and that ending, Ray of Light. So you're still missing, I think, 3 endings technically, or 2 endings. I'm not sure. Because there's the bad ending, then the true ending, I think. Yeah, you might just be missing 2, but there's like variants of like the bad ending, I think. But that's cool, Hunter. Yo, yeah, if Alice is playable, dog, I'm NP5ing. I'm NP5ing so fast. So it's not clickbait for the title. I actually technically kind of is. I have 1,180 quartz, but they're going to be giving away quartz later, which should add up to 1,200. So I do have 1,200 quartz, all free to play. And I'm just hoping that, you know, Aoko is pretty much guaranteed. They wouldn't do a Mahoyo or a Witch on the Holy Night collaboration event and not give us Aoko, like pretty much the face of the game, of the story. But if they could give us Alice too, I'd be pretty happy about that. I'd be pretty happy. So Aoko is pretty much guaranteed. Like, I'm not even worried. Like, when I see her, not if, when I see her, I won't be surprised. Alice though, I'll be surprised. And I'm gonna try for both. How hard are you gonna roll for NA Annie? Oh, this year? For Arcwid, pretty... a pretty good amount, I'd say. I'm gonna try for at least NP2 Arcwid. I'm not gonna go that hard. Just because the summer banners after her, like literally right after her, are pretty broken. Like all 3 banners are broken, all 3 5-stars. Not just 2 5-stars for this year's summer, but 3 5-stars. They're all good. Summer Scotty, of course, Proto Merlin, Summer Ibuki. I mean, you kind of have to roll for all of them. In my opinion, they're just all really good servants. For different reasons, of course. Only gonna try for NP1. Really want Summer Wu for reasons. No, I understand, man. I understand the reasons, and I respect it. Because Summer Wu, when she came out, that was a big surprise. Like, whoa, the glow up was real. The glow up is real as hell when it comes to her. I hope to see more summer servants like her, where they take a servant that we wouldn't ever think would get a summer version and just give them a whole new, like, I guess, body technically, because she definitely, you know, she grew a little bit, you know what I'm saying? In all the right places. So I totally understand. Yeah, even the 4-stars, yeah, are broken for this year. Not in terms of gameplay, just by like design. Oh, by the way, the link in the description if you guys want to check out the actual stream that's going to be talking about the Mahoyo collab event. As per usual, when I'm going to watch it, I'm not going to have the audio on because I want to avoid copyright and whatnot. So will there be a live stream tonight? Right when you ask, I was explaining it. Yes. So link is in the pinned comment, I'm pretty sure, and in the description. Technically what we're gonna watch later isn't a live stream. They said it was pre-recorded, so it's technically not a live stream, but it's gonna feel like it, so just pretend it is. And they're gonna be talking about the Mahoyo collab, this coming event for JP, and hopefully reveal the new servants and all the good stuff. Did you miss anything? No. Technically I'm 2 hours early. The actual news doesn't start till 2 hours from now. I just wanted to stream early, just, you know, just to talk, just to chill. And plus 15 minutes from now, the NA's maintenance should be finished. finishing up in about 15 minutes. So I'm gonna be playing a little bit of the NA event and just doing some last minute not really last minute farming, but as soon as the Mahoyo collab drops in JP, I'm probably not gonna touch NA besides logging in. Yeah, so pretty much the usual thing. Squall pretty much the first hour of later's pre-recorded stream, they're probably just gonna be talking about merch and events and whatnot, or not in-game events, but like real life events. And then at the last like 30 minutes of the pre-recorded stream, they're actually gonna talk about the game and whatnot. But to answer your question, Jan, you didn't miss anything. Literally, the news hasn't even dropped yet. The next 2 hours, I'm just gonna be talking, playing some NA, just interacting with you guys. And then once we get to the, JP news, we're gonna shut up and we're gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? I got the rats and 1 ticket. Nice. Even though I didn't want them. Okay, well, not nice. Ended up loving them. Okay, nice again. So what, we went from nice to not nice to nice. That's good. Sometimes that happens. That happens a lot, actually, where you pull a gold servant, 5-star, 4-star, whatever, and you're like, I didn't really want you, but welcome. And then you end up liking them. So, that's the power of good storytelling, good characters, and, just entertaining characters. I'm actually going to get Sir Tristan, Mr. Depression. Oh, yeah. So who are you guys going to choose for your, if you play an NA, that is, because for NA right now, we're about to get our 4-star ticket. We get to pick any non-limited, and story lock 4-star of our choosing. I don't know who I'm gonna pick yet. It's definitely the smarter choice to go for like story lock servants, because they're kind of just like limited servants, sort of. So yeah, somebody like Salter would be smart. Assassin Senpai or not Alexander. Yeah, I'm thinking about the pretender too. Fastion, that's her name. Just because she's a genuinely good servant, has a really good design, simple skills but very effective. Zenobia to NP5, okay. Zenobia because of booty. I respect it, man. I respect it. I got both Astolfos and 10 tickets, and that was my last planned banner of this year. Wow. Wait, you don't plan on rolling for anything else for the rest of the year, Merlin? For real? Last planned banner of this year. I'm reading that right. Damn. You'll be saving for a while. It was between Salter, Gorgon, or Canis, and Salter was the one I decided to go ahead and get. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Salter's always a good choice. Very good servants, very somewhat rare because she's story locked, and unless you roll story banner or roll in banners where she has a rate up, she's, pretty much impossible to get. Because I am saving quick support, so we'll save it. Oh, so that's why you're getting Tristan. That makes sense. Yeah, because I want to try for NP5 Rasputin, so yeah, I respect it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try for NP5 Rasputin next year as well. Tiamat next year, of course, as well. NP5. I'm tempted to go for Kukulkan, but with Tiamat literal months after Kukulkan, I don't know if I could afford rolling for both. Maybe I could get away with like 1 copy of Cuckoo, but that's about it. Does Lancer Arturia Alter get better? As somebody who does not have her in JP, I don't really pay much attention to her, so I'm not even sure if she got it. I feel like she hasn't gotten a buff as of recently, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no, she doesn't get that much better, if better at all. Sad life. I'm just waiting for Summer 500 St. Quartz and 172 tickets. Ooh, nice. That's a shit ton of tickets, by the way. Holy fuck. I'm at like 67, almost 69. Wink, wink. I'm at 67 tickets, and a modest, I want to say 80 quartz. I don't have a lot in NA. I used a lot for White Day, trying to get the CEs, and then I used a lot on Valentine's. I mean Valentine's first, and then White Day. Kind of fucked up on, but it do be like that. After Summer Woo, and depending on how fast I get her, then Ibuki, skipping everything till Draco. That makes sense. She is still the only beast in the game and has not had a rate up, wasn't even featured in the paid banners. So after her dedicated banner for next year's collab for the arcade event, Draco is a very rare servant and a very good servant at that. So makes sense to save for her. good both gameplay wise. I'd say her design is a solid 9 out of 10. A lot of people weren't happy with her design because they prefer the one from arcade, but you know, whatever. Tiamat is love and Tiamat is life. Like literally she is love and literally she is life. That's all what she's all about, especially the latter and all. But you gotta think about the importance and rarity of Jack. I mean, that's fair, but Tiamat's Tiamat, dog. I don't know what to tell you. I like Draco. I have her NP2 in JP. She's a very good servant when I do get around to using her, but I don't use her as often as one might think. And that might be just because, like, as much as I like her, I don't like her as much as, you know, other servants I'd prefer using, like Tiamat. Tiamat, I already have. I just bond 15 her last week. Yeah, and not bond 10, not bond 11, bond 15. She's max bonded. So I use her all the time. Granted, they're very different servants. Draco's like a single target arts, whereas Tiamat, you can use her for farming. So, you know, different things, different strokes for different folks. Now the FGO Draco Final Ascension is way better than the arcade one. Yeah, I mean, they're very different, so it's like weird to compare them, but I do really like the mobile games iteration of Draco a lot. If the arcade one were to come out as like a separate servant or as a costume, then I'm not one to complain, but the one we did end up getting in mobile, I think is pretty good. They're both great, so, you know, I don't understand being mad over one or the other. You know, they're both good, so I'm gonna try for NP2 Draco, then roll for Tiamat. The thing is, Tiamat, her rate up ends right when Draco starts, I think. So you kind of have to roll for Tiamat first and then Draco if you plan on getting them both. I think. I could be wrong on that. It's been a year. The banners overlapped. I checked. Oh, okay. Hunter. Okay, my bad. This man did the research. Hunter pulled out the glasses. He was like, well, actually, according to my calculations, their banners overlap. You know what? I am man enough to say that I was wrong. And you know what? Good luck. Good luck to you. I hope you not only NP2 Draco. I hope you NP3 plus, bro. Straight up. Hope you NP3 plus. My main target for next year will be Summer Phase. I mean, that's going to be a lot of people's target for sure. Is NA already on? No, NA's maintenance doesn't end for another 7 minutes. And then JP's doesn't end for another hour. And then it takes another almost 2 hours for the JP's stream to start. Which link is in the description and in the pinned comment if you want to watch that. Hunter, you are nerd. Nah, man, he did his research. You know, there's nothing wrong with you doing your research, you know. I respect it. See, my dumbass, I was going off of memory. You know, he was smart and he planned ahead. He's a year ahead of me. So, you know, be more like him. Don't be like me. I've been saving since the last you showed a banner to get Draco and Tiamat. Fair enough. Yeah, those two are going to be like... Oh, man, it's going to be treacherous rolling for both of them. Because they're literally back-to-back next year. It's going to be... And like, not even talking about like the earlier servants we get before Tiamat. Like Kukulkan, Rasputin, of course. Like, next year is stacked. This year's stacked too. Especially the summer banners. But next year is... Especially early next year, really stacked. I think throughout next year actually is pretty stacked. Thinking about it, summer's anniversary. Yeah, everything is crazy next year too. I'm not a Mahoyo fan, but there's a pretty lady with glasses. Hope she's the one we get on the collab. So you're probably referring to Toko. At least I think she's the only one with glasses who predominantly wears glasses in Mahoyo. But yeah, Toko is somebody that people have been asking for. She's technically already in FGO as a 5-star CE. So technically we kind of already have her, but of course you want her to be playable, which makes sense. I think Aoko is definitely guaranteed. Like I said earlier, Aoko's guaranteed. Like, no one should be surprised when we see her. The only reason we should be surprised seeing her is if they give her like a unique class. I think if they want to be really lore accurate, don't make her a servant. Make her have a special summon animation where she summons herself, kind of like what they did with Draco last year as a beast class. Like, we don't summon Draco. Draco summons herself. So I hope they do something similar with Aoko, because she's not a mage. She's a magician. And if you don't know the difference between mage and magician, then I'm not gonna dive into that. Just know that's a big deal in the Type Moon Nasuverse. So I hope they give her a unique class, a unique summon animation. I don't know if that's going to... She's probably just gonna be a caster. She's probably just gonna be a 5-star caster. So Aoko is a beast. No, she's a magician. There's a difference between magician and mage, at least in the Nasuverse. You might be like, oh, no, there's not. There is. My Type Moon fanatics will understand. I ain't a Mahoyo fan, and only one I like, and one is Toko. That's fair. That's fair. Toko is fairly popular because of Kara no Kyokai as well. She is a predominant character there. So she's had more screen time than her sister, that's for sure. Draco summon animation, the best one yet, no contest. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to compete with that. I mean, just like the lights turning off. I think the music stops as well, and then everything turns... I think it's crazy. One of the best summon animations. There should be like custom summon animations for a lot of different servants. I feel like the grand candidates like King Hassan, Merlin, they should have unique summon animations. And I don't want to be like biased, you know. It's not like I have an entire Gilgamesh collection behind me, but I think the King of Heroes needs a unique summon animation. Personally, I think he does. But of course, like, you know, they can't, like, I suppose they can go back and give him a unique summon animation, or like older servants a unique summon animation, but at that point it's like it's too late. I already have MP5. I'm not gonna go for another copy. Give me Avenger Boudica, you bastard. Unfortunately, probably the most appropriate time to drop an Avenger Boudica was back in last month for Deal Call 2, but instead we got another Dantes and Avenger Marie Antoinette, and I think most people are pretty satisfied with those two. And we gotta really think about this past 4 months, almost 5 months. We started off the year with the Fate Samurai Remnant collaboration with Yamato Takeru as our New Year's servant, and then weeks after that we got the Fate SR collab event. Then we a little bit later, of course, you know, Valentine's and whatnot, Ordeal Called 2. And now we're getting another collab event, like 2 collab events this early on in the year. That's pretty cool because we haven't had collab events in a while. So I'm thinking that this year's gonna be pretty goated. It's gonna be pretty goated. Just so far with what we got, I think this year's pretty goated. I still really like last year was, for me, last year was like the peak of Fate for me. For me, not just Grand Order, just Fate, because we got the Strange Fake animation finally. Fate Cyber Remnant, big fan of that. Tiamat finally dropped for FGO. Kide or Rasputin dropped for FGO last year as well. For me, last year was like peak Fate. Not Grand Order, just Grand Order, but just Fate. So I hope this year is gonna be it's gonna follow up with that, you know. But isn't King Hassan not a Grand anymore? Yeah, that's why I said Grand candidate. Technically he's not a Grand, but it would be cool. Imagine if he had a cool summon animation. I mean, King Hassan's already a badass. To give him a unique summon animation, why not? All right, I'm back and I have a coffee too. Nice. Yeah, I have my energy drink here, so you know, gotta like the stream too. Yeah, gotta like the stream. If you don't like the stream, if you're new here or you're unaware, if you like the stream, you're guaranteed a 5-star in your next set of rolls. I'm just letting you know. A 5-star servant or 5-star unit. It stretches to other gacha games, not just Fate. So King Hassan has the bell ring in his hand. Yeah, that would be cool. Like, what if it's like a silver assassin and then the bell gongs and then it like turns black and then gold, and then like, you're telling me you wouldn't get hyped over that? Like, that's just cool. I wish they would do like small things like that for more servants that deserve, like, you know, unique animations or sound effects or whatever. Saber Miyu Shiro animation would have a snow cover the screen like in his movie. That would be cool. That'd be cool. Obviously they can't overuse like unique you know, summon animations, you know, that you don't want to overdo it. But I think for like a handful of servants like Gilgamesh, I think Gilgamesh deserves it, bro. Is it close for the banners? They won't start talking about the event for another hour and 45 minutes. Oh, by the way, NA's maintenance should be done now. So the 20 million download campaign, I think it's 20 million. It should be up and running. So we do get a free 4-star ticket. And plus some banners as well if you guys are interested in rolling in those banners. Alright, so NA state maintenance is done. Sick nasty with the sauce. I've got 537 Saint Quartz, 594 frags, and 85 tickets for Cuckoo. Woo! Yeah, man. I respect it. Yeah, Cuckoo is one of the best servers to come out next year easily. And you know what? That's not even saying a lot because a lot of the servers next year are really amazing. So, she's just one of many. One of many next year that's dummy busted with the sauce. Yeah, we can go back to farming. And we also get a free 4-star ticket for craft essences, which, as somebody who's been playing for a while, this doesn't really do anything for me, but I could see this being very useful for a new player, being able to get like a 4-star CE that gives like NP charge at the beginning or whatever. But it really doesn't do anything for like players who pretty much have every 4-star CE. If it was like limited 4 stars as well, that'd be pretty dummy with the sauce. So let me go ahead and claim that. Ooh, and we also get the bronze samplings as well. So if you guys don't know, oh, thank you for the $20 from New Zealand, I think, from Drop Rain. Just gonna leave this here for good luck so Aoko comes home early. Yo, thank you, bro. Like, I appreciate it. And good luck to you too if you're gonna be rolling for Aoko or anybody else. That goes for everybody watching. If you're watching and you hit the like button, then you deserve the good luck. So thank you again, Drop Rain. Yeah, we got pretty much the, it says bronze cobalt fruit, but I just call them blue apples. You pretty much trade in AP for blue apples, and each apple is worth 40 AP, which is good for people who don't want to play the game every day and, you know, use up their AP on EXP or QP or free quests, especially when there's no events going on. You could just be like, okay, you know what? Let me just use my AP to buy these apples and just log out. I don't use this really at all in JP, but for those of you guys who, you know, actually have a life and don't play FGO like a madman, then, you know, this might be a useful feature for you. Yeah, that blue apples. And blue apples. Again, thank you, Drop Rain, for dropping that $28 in New Zealand. I think that's what NZ stands for. I could be wrong, but, you know. Alright, so I gotta pick a 4-star. Again, let me know, guys, which 4-star you guys are picking. Dog, I still haven't even picked my free 5-star from, like, last year or whatever. I don't even know how long it's been. I still haven't picked a 5-star. Even in JP, I still haven't picked a 5-star. I just don't know who to pick. But in NA, I kind of or as far as the 4-stars go, I have to pick right now, right? I actually don't see where to get the 4-star. I can see where to get the... Oh, wait, we could pick the CEs from the Lostbelt. I didn't even realize that. Actually, pretty cool. I don't even know what to pick for this one, to be fair. When is the banner live? We don't know when the banner's live, but they will be talking about the event, the Mahoyo event, if that's what you're asking about. They will be talking about the Mahoyo event in about an hour and 30 minutes. Or at least that stream's gonna start. Link is in the description and in the pinned comment if you want to check out that stream. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Yo, Kyoko, I know you're excited for Aoko. I know you. Yeah, it is your time. You have to. Don't break your ass this time. Don't break any limbs or anything. If you're gonna break something, break an inanimate object that you don't really care about. But I hope wholeheartedly that you're able to get who you're going for, and you know who you're going for. I'm just hoping for Alice to drop, dog. 5,200 quartz is no fucking way. Yeah, you're good, bro. Like, I don't even have to say good luck. But you know what? Because, you know, we're cool. I'm gonna say good luck anyway. You don't need it. Let's be real. But, like, I'm gonna say good luck anyway. The SR is next reset. Oh, for real? Okay, so I can only pick the 4-star C. I don't even know what CE to pick. Because I have pretty much all these backs that are broken, but like the Lostbelt one. So I might as well pick the Lostbelt one. Yeah, I'm not sure which one to pick. Yeah, free 4-star servant, I guess, is in the next login, I suppose. Again, let me know, guys, which 4-star you guys are gonna pick. 4-star servant. I'm still deciding. I don't know. Which one should I pick? Holy crap. You know what? I have a week to decide. I don't have to decide right now, so I'm just gonna daddy chill with that. I'm going for NP5, 4 different copies, each a different essential art. That's crazy. But you know what? I respect it. That's crazy, but I respect it. Holy hell. And I think Castoria has a rate up right now as well. For those of you guys, yeah, Castoria with Bavanshi and Bargus and of course Percival. So pretty sick nasty with the sauce, you know, pretty sick nasty. Let me go ahead and do a friend point summon. Why not? I've been waiting for this time for 6 years. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have been waiting for a while, and you know what? I'm gonna call myself out. I've only been waiting for a Mahoyo collab for about a year and some change, because I was never into Mahoyo. I'm gonna be real with you. Never got into it. I always knew it existed. Then the localization happened, and I was like, you know what? Let me go read this. And let me just say, it's peak. Let me just say it's peak. It starts off pretty slow. It's not as like, you know, crazy as Fate. You know, like the fights aren't as crazy. But when it gets crazy, it gets crazy. You know, and the story is like genuinely really good. That's why I'm hoping for like Alice to come out, because Aoko's guaranteed. But I really like Alice. I could pick a new SR, but Emiya needs 2 more copies to complete the append. That's true. Do you get the serving coins when you pick a 4-star? I'm not. I actually don't know if that's like the case. Going for Chiome. Okay, nice. I mean, your name is Assassin Paraiso, so that makes sense. Blue apples have arrived. Yeah, the blue apples is pretty hype. For those of you guys who just want to log in and then, you know, close the game. It's pretty convenient. Pretty convenient. I like the stream, but I didn't get my Castoria. Give me back my luck. Yo, dog. I'm sorry. Like, there's a glitch in the system. I'll take care of it. You know, I gotta schedule a maintenance. Gotta talk to my guys backstage, because you should have gotten the Castoria. By the way, if you log in for 7 days straight, this goes for everybody, not just for Steamed Bun. You do get 10 tickets. So Steamed Bun, I think when you get those 10 tickets, I think you're gonna get that Castoria. So just be patient, you know, just be patient. I hope you pull a copy of Aoko. I hope we all do too. I hope we all do too. If you're going for it, that is. By the way, if you still have me on your list, Discord and FGO, can you screenshot my support list just in case? I have a gaming laptop on the way. Oh, okay, so you're gonna... Yeah, I'm actually still friends with you, funny enough. On my friend list in NA. Just because I just like having you there, because it's kind of fun looking at your support list after, like... It says over a year, but it's definitely been over maybe... Oh, I should have used another skill, but that's okay. But yeah, if you want a screenshot of your support, I'll be more than happy to provide that. Actually, I could show your support right now, and then you can take a screenshot yourself. I guess that might work. I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ, I messed up this loop bad. 230 quartz in a dream. Yeah, how many quartz is everyone at right now? Both NA and JP players, doesn't matter. NA, I'm at 80 quartz, if you didn't see that. And in JP, as the title says, I'm at about 1200, 1200. So polar opposites across the board. But you know, we out here. 57 NA. Okay, smell you, dog. I smell you. Under 100, gang. How you doing? If you're under 100, I wanna hear you say yeah. 230 JP NA 140. Okay, modest amount. 80 quartz. 300, sick nasty. 90, must say for Bikini Scotty. Yeah, you know, I smell you, dog. I smell you. Makes sense. 2001 and 324. Wow, Jesus Christ. Nice. 3. Oh, Steve, I'm so sorry. Like, genuinely, like, you're gonna get your Castoria. You just gotta believe, bro. You just gotta believe. Just to log in, get your 10 tickets. And we're gonna get our 5 ticket reset in the shop, in the Monoprism shop, in a couple days. You're gonna have 15 tickets by next week. So hopefully that's enough. Hopefully that's enough. 413 on NA, nice. Now who are you guys saving for? Who's the next target? Because for me, the next target, Arcuid probably. and the summer banners, of course. And I feel like most people are probably, you know, Arquid or the summer banners. You know, it's one of the two. It's one of the two. Although, you know, I could see people going for Charlemagne. Charlemagne's fairly popular. As well as some of the other 5 stars and 4 stars between now and then. Arc then Summer. Okay, makes sense. Tried to get her since her release. Even the guaranteed SR, but she won't come home. Yeah, she could be a feisty one. You just gotta believe. Just gotta believe, bro. I lied. I wasn't expecting a Castoria banner. Had to throw in 200 singles. God damn. Got her on the last one. Now I'll save. Holy shit. Well, congratulations to you, Merlin. Your name is quite ironic when it comes to Grand Order. I don't know if that's coincidental or not, but glad you're able to get Castoria. After free seating is put into the representation shop, guys. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, Crime Hill. Yeah, Crime Hill is coming out with the next big chapter. So she's a 4-star, but great design. She has a great design. Siegfried's a lucky man. Let's just say that. I'm really happy for you. I even cry my blood for you at the moment. That's crazy. That's a crazy statement, dog. That's a crazy statement. Want at least NP3 arc, but have to save some for Ruler Scotty too. Makes sense. Well, that makes sense. That's the thing that's treacherous about Arcuit and the summer banners. They're back to back. There's 3 summer banners instead of the usual 2 for females. It's treacherous. I want to roll for Link Lost, but dang, this coming summer has a crap ton of very good servers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Easily. Every single 5 stars like either good or great. Like there's like no bad 5 stars for this coming summer event. What time is the Mahoyo collab? So the stream, which we will be watching together as we usually do around these parts, the stream will be in about 1 hour and 30 minutes. That's when it's gonna start. And then they should be talking about the collab event in about 2 hours probably, because they like to, you know, fluff up the beginning of the stream. So the actual drop of the event will probably not be for another 3 hours, realistically. But we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Archer Plates, for the 320 yen. Hashtag yams. Yo, hashtag yams, to be honest. Jesus Christ. That 320 yen gonna be good for getting that. What can I get for 320 yen? That's about 20 cents here. I could get maybe a jawbreaker or something if this was Ed and Eddie. I'm not sure. But thank you nonetheless. Hashtag yams. How you doing? By the way, if you donate, you're also guaranteed a 5-star in your next rolls. That one, there shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Steamed bun. I'm not saying to donate. I'm just letting you know that that's an option you could partake in. You don't have to. I'm not gonna force you guys or anybody to donate. Even just $1. Even just $1. Why does my rat maids hate me? I'm not sure, man. You gotta bait them with the cheese. You know, you can't expect a rat to come to you and you don't have any cheese. You know what I'm saying? So you need to have cheese. You got to make sure there's no cats around, because if you have cats around, you're fucked. You are. Nah, dude. Yeah, you're knee deep into that JJK. You're my special. That's crazy. I still haven't started the anime yet, but someday I will. Maybe in the year 2032, your boy will start it. But I am aware of the music. Jesus. Wait, I just realized he was not lying. I got Castoria after I had like the stream. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying, though. Bait them with the cheese. Yeah, you gotta bait them with the cheese. The quote-unquote cheese. You know what I'm saying? We'll be able to get... I'm still laughing at you, Armor Special. To roll Aoko again if we miss this time. I don't know. There's no guarantees, because... especially with what they're doing with Draco, who dropped last year as the very first playable beast in the game. They're keeping her extra rare. They haven't dropped her with the guaranteed SRs for New Year's or anniversary. They haven't given her a rate up. So Aoko, with, you know, how busted she should be, I think if they want to make her super unique, give her a unique class, unlike any before. Give her the magician class. If you don't know the significance of magicians in the Nasuverse, then it probably makes no sense to you. But for the type moon nerds out there, it probably makes a lot of sense if they give her that designation. Like, she's probably going to be just a caster, like a normal caster. But if they really want to be lore accurate, make her a magician. Make it so she has a unique summon animation where she summons herself. And then after her collab event is over, maybe don't even have a raid up for her for a long while. Make her rare, because they can't just do that with Draco. I get why they're doing it with Draco, because she's a beast. Now do the same thing with Aoko, because she's a magician. I think that would make sense. Give her the gamer class. That'd be crazy. She had that Doritos tank. That's a statement I was not expecting to describe Aoko, but for sure. Don't worry, haven't watched JJK too. No, you and me both, I guess. You and me both. And it's nothing against the series. It's just haven't gotten around to it. Literally haven't gotten around to it. By the way, challenge quest is out, and I heard she is super easy if you raise your free Taisui. Okay, well, fair enough. I'll be sure to consider using him. But right now I'm just gonna be farming. I'm just gonna no brain farm until the stream starts again. If you guys want to, I just had it in this screen the entire time. If you guys want to check out the stream in about 87 minutes, where they're gonna be talking about the Mahoyo collab, link is in the description and in the pinned comment to check that out. I'm guessing Draco will get a raid up around Annie, since that's the easiest way to rack up dough. That makes sense. I mean, either that or they're just gonna save her for a millions campaign or something, million downloads campaign or something, like something big, like Annie, going up into Annie, one of the many 5 stars, to get another raid up. But who knows? Definitely saving her for something. But yeah, man. Yeah, we're gonna be farming for an hour and 30 minutes though. Again, the stream doesn't start for another hour and 30. So we're gonna be sitting here for a while. And I was thinking about doing another, like, you know, just to pass the time, because I know a lot of times when we pass the time we like to do like tier lists. I just don't know what to do a tier list on. I had this tier list up for like Type Moon series, but truth be told, I have not experienced every Type Moon work. So a lot of these I'm not gonna be able to rate. So I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to do it, because I don't want anyone to cringe and be like, "Well, you never read that before?" I'll be like, "Yeah, I haven't, bro. Deadass have not read that." Fake fan. By the way, do you think Olga is pretty much the anniversary servant this year? The fact that they're dropping these like Olga quests where we fight different, you know, iterations of Olga, and we still have to fight 2 more, I'm pretty sure, 2 or 3 more. I don't know if we have enough time between now and anniversary for us to fight all of those versions, because I think we're supposed to fight all those versions before a playable Olga will become a thing. So I don't think she's going to be this year's anniversary. It could literally be anybody. Think about this. Last year was Summer Morgan. Nobody was expecting that. Literally, the anniversary servant could be a summer servant now. It could literally be a Christmas servant. It could be a Halloween servant. We don't know what they're going to drop for anniversary now. Ever since last year when they pulled the trigger and made the anniversary servant a summer servant, that just opened up the floodgates for like, okay, well, from here on going forward, now the anniversary servant could be anything. It could be another summer servant. It could be another holiday. I don't know. Thank you. Does that say Valeria? I couldn't read it because something was blocking my screen, but thank you for subscribing. Let me go give you the respect you deserve and actually read your name. Valeria Van Der Zee. Oh damn, that's quite a royal name. Sounds like you're like a princess or something, but thank you for subscribing. Hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing? Camazotz would be sick for an anniversary. I just don't think it's gonna happen though. I wish though. Let's do a hot guy tier list. Well, you know, Gil's gonna be on the top. Ozzy's gonna be a close second. And then everyone else is like 3rd place, you know? Everyone else is just 3rd place, let's be real. Yeah, Camazotz for anniversary. I don't see it happening, but I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't complain for Camazotz to come out. He's so cool. I hate farming for the spinal fluids. Caster Charlotte needs an ungodly amount of those. Yeah, I mean, there's certain servants that just need like 72 of a certain item for each skill. I don't know why they do that. Why Lezengul or Aniplex makes it so certain materials just you need an abundant amount for certain skills. It's just crazy. But hopefully the farming is going well. Hopefully. Gotta farm the free quest, you know what I'm saying? Especially since the beast is a class now. Yeah, Camazotz would definitely. I mean, I don't know if they'll make him a beast. They might. But I wouldn't hope on it. I think they're gonna make the beast class extra special. And save it for like certain characters. Like Draco was like makes sense. People have been waiting for a beast and arrow for a long time. Imagine if they bait us and there's no Aoko in this. That would be the biggest, swiftest, fattest kick to the nuts that they could give all of us. And some of us don't have nuts. Maybe we weren't born with it. Maybe we lost them in a freak accident or some kind of surgery. But if they were to do that, everybody who's an FGO player would just magically grow nuts if they don't have one in already or a set already. And they would feel severe pain, because that would literally be the biggest kick to the nuts if they were to do a Mahoyo collab, drop a small teaser trailer that features Aoko, and then not drop Aoko. That'd be crazy. Aoko is guaranteed. Everyone else is like maybe. Alice is a maybe. Toko's a maybe. What's interesting though is one of the guests. So they have 2 guests for this upcoming stream. Again, link is in the description and in the pinned comment if you want to watch that later. It starts in about an hour. The 2 guests that they have up is Aoko's voice actress and the main guy from Mahoyo's voice actor, Sojo Shizuki. They don't have Alice's voice as a guest, which makes me kind of sad because that kind of lowers the chances of Alice being added to the game. But the fact that Sojiro's voice is in is one of the guests, like they're gonna make him playable, maybe potentially, and I'm just like, how's that gonna work? Because if you haven't read Mahoyo, the main dude is kind of just a normal human. He does something later on that's like, whoa, that's crazy, but he doesn't have any like magical prowess or anything. He's not a mage or has anything that special about him, so I don't know how they would make him a servant. How would they make him a playable? It would be interesting though if they were to do that. Imagine if Aoko is a welfare. That's not out of the realm of possibility, but at the same time, if they want to make money, they would make her a gacha servant. At the same time, when Shiki was first implemented into the game, they made her a welfare, and at the same time made her a gacha servant. So it's also possible that normal Aoko, quote unquote normal Aoko, is the free 4-star, and then her magician, true magic self, the red-haired version, is gonna be the gacha servant. They could do that. I don't think they will, but it's not out of the realm of possibility because they literally did that with Shiki. Don't make the male MC a welfare, please. He looks so plain. Listen, he does. Like, and I guess that's the point. He's supposed to look like a basic bitch, but by the end of the visual novel, I have massive respect for him. So I honestly would not mind if he's the welfare servant. But I do agree he is plain. And I think I would have prefer if, Alice was the, free servant. That way I don't have to roll for her. What's the plan? Are they coming out tonight? Presumably. Like with every other event and chapter from the past, they're about to do a stream in about an hour and some change. And then after that, they're probably going to drop the event because there's literal maintenance going on right now. So why would they do maintenance if they're not about to drop something, So presumably the Mahoyo event is going to start in about 2 hours, 3 hours. I imagine he would be an assassin class servant. I think he could fit assassin. I could also see berserker kind of. Just because he's not like, he doesn't have like madness or anything like that. But he is a little bit off in the head. If you played the VN, then what I'm talking about. So I think Berserker would make sense, kind of, with his mental state, I suppose. But Assassin probably would make the most sense. Have you selected your 4-star? No. I don't even know who to pick. I don't even know who to pick yet. I'm leaning towards Hephaestion, but I don't know. You going to AX? AX badges? Or just AX? Yeah, I'm going to AX. I don't know what you mean by AX badges. But I am going to Anime Expo this year, as I usually do every year. How you doing? They're all getting all these Type Moon properties in here. Oh yeah. I mean, it's literally like FGO is their literal moneymaker. So why not plug in every Type Moon work they can into it? It's a smart, it's a smart business plan. And at the same time, bring Mahoyo fans who are not already FGO players into the game. It just, it's a win-win situation no matter how you slice it. That's why he's playing he ain't balls deep in Aoko. That's crazy. That's crazy. Would Aoko be a moon cancer? I don't think so. My girlfriend suggested that the other day, and I was like, oh, I don't think that works with her. I think, again, if they want to be lore accurate, they'll make her a magician. If you guys know, you know. I think magician would make sense. Not caster, which that's probably her most likely class. Just a plain old caster. But if they want to be super unique, give her a unique class. Make her a magician. Make her the first magician and the first and only playable magician in the game. I don't know how that would work as far as like class affinity, but I think that would be cool. They announced Miyu Shiro soon after this event. I might have to skip. See, that's a crazy thing. And I mentioned this earlier. We haven't had collab events in a while, and within 4 months of this year, we've gotten 2 collab events. So I would go crazy if 2 months from now, another collab event, and then another collab event, and then another one, and I'm just like, holy shit, they're going all out. Like if they do a Fate prototype collab, I'll shit myself. I'll shit myself because as you guys may or may not know, Proto Gil is like my next big target that's still not in the game, and at this point, the only way they're dropping him for FGO is like a Fate prototype collaboration event, which I hope they don't do it this year, that's for sure, because especially after the Mahoyo collab, I won't have any Quartz. Probably won't have any. I guess her last essential will be red hair, most probably. Maybe. I mean, definitely one of her essentials will she'll rock the red hair. That'll be crazy though. We have servants from the Age of Gods in the caster class, bruh. The chances are very slim. Servants or casters specifically from like Medea, for example, they're not magicians at all, so I don't think so. I don't think that argument makes sense with what I said. I still think Aoko debuting as a magician would be like the cool way to go and the lore accurate way to go. But I smell you, dog. They do be speedrunning before the 10th anniversary. I hope it stays the same with main story chapter. Maybe. I do hope that they go back to like the way they had it like years ago at this point, where we get 2 to 3 story chapters every year rather than just one and then that's it. I mean, last year we got like the end of Lostbelt 7 and an Ordeal Call 1, so we kind of got that last year, but especially 2 years ago or like right now for NA, we're just gonna get well, I guess Trom and then part of Lostbelt 7, so I guess they have been doing that. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. They should collab with Carnival Phantasm. That would be cool. I don't know who they would drop. Probably Neko Arc, I guess. Neko Arc would be a fun servant. Aoko Ruler, I bet. I guess Ruler would kind of make sense, but I still want them to do a unique class for her. If they don't, then I won't be that disappointed, but I'd be very hyped if they gave her like a unique class. Now they could just like go like the other side of the spectrum and just give her a class that we weren't expecting, like a rider class or something. Like, wait, what? Why the fuck is she a rider? What the hell? But it's up to them, I guess. If they don't give her a unique class, I'll say this: give her a very unique Noble Phantasm. And the reason I do quotes is because instead of her special attack being labeled as an NP or Noble Phantasm, have it labeled as magic. I know I'm harping on this magic thing or magician thing a lot, but it's literally the first playable character we're getting in FGO after 8, almost 9 years of the game being a thing, where we're gonna have a character who's capable of true magic. I think they need to do something special for her. That's gonna emphasize that, yeah, she's not just a run-of-the-mill mage now. She's capable of a lot more than meets the eye. I think they need to do something special with her, because when they released Arquid, for example, a couple years ago, and she's coming out this year for NA, she has that whole unique thing that's exclusive to her, where she changes the entire field, the music, the scenery, and she gets like passive buffs because of it. And it makes sense lore-wise. It makes sense with what she's able to do lore-wise. So why would you not do the same thing with Aoko, who's the face of another big, or one of the other big Type Moon stories? I think they would be missing a big opportunity with that. Or she can have no class and be a pseudo shielder class like Mash. Ooh, like a no. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be cool. Instead of binding her to a class, she's just Aoko. That'd be an interesting way to go about it. Aoko's basically like Gojo, it seems. I know Gojo's dummy OP. I don't know the story though, but I suppose so. There's wizards in JJK, right? That's what they're called. So I guess that makes sense, you know. That makes kind of sense. Imagine in the event she summons us, and at the end she just piggybacks the summon back just because she can. Maybe. I don't know what the story of this event's gonna be, because the story of the Samurai Remnant event, at least the beginning of it, a couple months ago, the Samurai Remnant collab event, the beginning was more or less the same as the game, as the actual Fate Samurai Remnant game, the story, but with us in it, with Fujimaru or Gudako, whatever. We're part of the story now, and then it like devolves into some bullshit later on. So I wonder if this Mahoyo collab is like gonna be the same plot as actual Witch on the Holy Night. We're just in it now, and then it, you know, branches out into something else later. That'd be a cool way to go about it too, for the story. So it's a fanfic. In essence, that's kind of what FGO kind of is, right? Like, it's just a giant ass fanfic, you know? If it was Aoko versus Gojo, it'd be a battle between time and space. I don't know the power levels of I know they're dummy OP, and I know Gojo's like one of the most dummy OP busted broken the fourth characters in that series. I just don't know their power levels like that. And I don't know if I want to open that can of worms and like compare, you know, the two, because power levels with Fate or Type Moon is already fucked as it is. Male MC isn't even post even. Yeah, I'll be honest. When I played the visual novel last year, or like a year and a half ago already, Mahoyo, I didn't know that there wasn't gonna be any like actual romance. I thought there was. I went into it like, oh, okay, so Aoko's the main waifu, and then Alice, I guess, is gonna be her own route. But it's pretty much just a linear story. There's no choices. There's no actual routes, which I wasn't expecting. I thought like every visual novel had like different routes, especially with Nasuverse. I thought that was just a normal thing across the board. But I guess only Fate and Tsukihime have those branching routes, and then Mahoyo is like just linear. I won't say I was disappointed, because the story was still really good, but I was expecting it to branch out and have different, you know, choices matter and whatnot. But you know, it is what it is. JJK magic is called curse techniques. Gojo's power is literally, damn. Yeah, I'm reading that and it sounds dummy Braxton, but then you know, Fate has its own stick going on. Ako's the MC of Mahoyo. I mean, the three of them are pretty much the main characters. Just Aoko's like the face of it. But Sojiro and Alice are definitely like, you know, the main characters as well. Can't wait to play the Tsukihime. Yeah, I can't wait either. That one I think I'm gonna enjoy a lot, since it. I mean, I enjoyed Mahoyo, but I was expecting choices and branching storylines. So, and I know Tsukihime actually has that. So that's gonna be fun. Ooh, I'm Mario Bond 6 with you. Cool. So Tsukihime is gonna be very fun. Absolutely. In raw power, he isn't on top tier servant levels, but his ability is what makes him dummy busted broken. Oh, I smell you, dog. I smell you, dog. Absolutely. I love that the male MC is from the same village as Medea's master. Yeah, no, that connection is crazy because they also have similar names. That's a connection I made like late into playing the VN. I was like, wait, his name looks familiar. And then when we got his backstory, I was like, wait, that's not his backstory is even kind of familiar. And then like I googled it, and apparently there is like a reference or connection there. It's not confirmed, but it is an interesting little thing. Type Moon Mage Cat versus JJK Curse Magic. I wonder which would win. It depends, I guess. I mean, I don't know the power levels of JJK, but you literally have Goetia, for example, Solomon, who given enough time could incinerate the entire planet. That's the entire plotline of the Singularity arc of FGO, the first half of FGO. So I don't know if anybody in you know that series could match that. But as somebody who's never watched it, never read it, I can't speak on the power levels if they could match that. And that's not even the strongest thing. That's just an example. That's just one example. HF is far superior, I fear. Okay, well there you go. Till Lock said it to themselves. I want to roll tonight. First CE drop in 2 days. Nice. Sick nasty. Yeah, your luck is dummy busted. I'm anime only, so I don't know. That's fair. That's fair. I'm neither only. You know, I'm neither anime or manga. We got Spacious Shard that destroys you. I mean, if you count joke servants into it, yeah, sure. I didn't want to go there because you know that's just a joke, but she's just a joke character. But I want to go there. Absolutely. Miguel from does the character named Miguel? Okay, interesting. Guessing he's a foreigner. He's not from Japan. I don't know if I'd call us Space a joke servant. Spacious Star? Yeah, Spacious Star is 100% a joke servant. Dude, it's so hot as fuck lately. I've had to keep. You live in the Philippines, right? I would imagine. It's hot as fuck over there. All right. By the way, are you guys done with the event? This event is a 3-week event, but I'm pretty much done with I'm just doing this for the sake of it, and I am trying to get some CEs to drop just because the 5-star CE is actually genuinely broken. Pretty good for Buster Loopers and Buster Servants in general. By the way, again, if you guys are curious when the Mahoyo event is going to drop, or when the Gacha is going to be talked about, or whatever, when the news is going to drop, literally an hour away. An hour away is when the stream is going to start, the JP stream. So if you guys want to check that out, link is in the description and in the pinned comment. And then we get to watch it together, hopefully react positively together. If not, then fuck me. We'll see. As long as we get Alice, bro. I mean, Aoko guaranteed. Aoko's a guaranteed gonna be part of this event. But if we get Alice, though, holy shit, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so freaking happy if that's the case. This is the most painful wait of my life, I swear. Hey, again, as long as you don't break your ass this time around, at least it won't physically be painful, you know? Mentally, emotionally, spiritually, it might be painful, you know? This wait's painful, but don't let that manifest later when you're rolling and you get 5 Aokos in your first 10 shot. Don't let that manifest into a physical pain. Because I know your history, so we gotta tone back a little bit. You know, hopefully you have a lot of space around you. Would Alice enjoy head pats? I feel like she wouldn't, but if you get close to her, and she might allow you to, and then she'll be kind of tsundere with it a little bit, like I don't enjoy this, but in actuality she enjoys it. Who knows? I'll keep the stream open, but I'm gonna farm. Okay, fair enough. I have 30 sane quartz in JP. I expect nothing. Hey, sometimes that last bit of quartz, that small amount of quartz, small amount of tickets, sometimes that's what gets you the 5-star. A lot of the times. It's happened to all of us where we haven't been saving, or we're at our last set of quartz or last set of tickets, and then we get the 5-star. You know, it's happened to all of us. So who knows? Who knows? You know, if you hit that like button on the stream, it heightens your chances dramatically. So just letting you know. If you're curious why you said don't break your ass, I literally went to the hospital after rolling for you. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I respect it though. I respect it. Imagine going, like, you probably didn't say this. Maybe you did. Maybe you just said fuck it. I'm just be honest. Imagine going to the hospital and you broke your tailbone or your arm or your foot or whatever the fuck. You got to go there and get some kind of emergency help. And they're asking you what happened, how did this injury occur, you know, what led up to this moment. And you tell them, yo, I pulled this 5-star in Fate Grand Order and I was hyped as fuck. Like, they're gonna look at you like, what are you talking about? 5-star Grand Order, what? That's crazy. And maybe you were honest with them, but I would lie my fucking ass off. I would lie my fucking ass off for sure. Doc, I got my waifu. And after I got my waifu, I went crazy. They'll be like, his waifu? What is he talking about? Like, well, what is she talking about? What are you talking about with some waifu? And then you got the one weeb nurse who's around your same age, like, oh, waifu means wife in the anime community, you know, it's this whole thing. And then the older doctor will be like, oh, it's these anime weebs again, and they're waifus. Doc, I popped a nut, closing my legs too fast because of, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'd rather, like, break my fucking both my ankles and both my hands than pop one nut. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we're gonna go to that conversation, fuck that. You miss all the shots you don't take. You know, that's a life lesson right there. You know, how do you know you're gonna succeed and get the 5-star if you don't use that last bit of quartz, that last bit of tickets? You know what I'm saying? And maybe you'll end up in the hospital right afterwards. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm like trying to think what's the closest I've ever been to hurting myself because of this game. I know I've hit my leg a couple times on the table, but nothing substantial. 1200 St. Quartz, but I think 30 million download is close, and if art gets rated up, I definitely don't want to miss out. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, 1,200 quartz is a pretty good amount. You could throw a couple at Aoko or whoever comes out later. I mean, Aoko's definitely guaranteed, but you know, whoever else comes out. Gen Alpha terms are legitimate stupid as fuck. Like the G. What's the G word? If I may ask, I don't know if I want to open these can of worms now and think about it. What do you mean by G word? Now, let's not get too political here. I don't. What? I've never seen that word used. Then again, I'm getting old, so I'm just not paying attention. You miss all the shots you don't take. Shady days. Archer blades. I smell you, dog. Giyat? What the fuck does that mean? I hate it since it has two meanings. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm not hip with the kids nowadays, you know what I'm saying? I'm old and I'm decrepit. I learned that word from a VTuber. What does that? Okay, should I even ask what that means though? Is it offensive? Because if it's offensive, I apologize. I don't know what that means. What's up, guys? How are we doing? How are we doing, Paradox? Hope you're doing okay. Get your ass out, or someone has a fine ass. What? Oh, I cannot be the only one that doesn't know what, like, that was the thing. Her backside. Yeah, I'm definitely getting old because what? What is that? What? How? Yeah, pretty much me. Oh, it's like when you see somebody, like if you're passing by somebody at a sidewalk and you turn around and you see their bakery, their fucking dump truck, and you're like, yeah, damn, you know, like instead of saying damn, like you take out the damn and you say yeah. Oh, I get it now. Okay, you know, we're out here. I guess I did hear that before. I just never spelled it out. I'm just like, what the fuck does gyat mean? But now that I know how to apply it to a situation, it makes sense because I've said that before. That makes sense now. That makes sense. Hopefully, I'm gonna be saying that later when I see them final arts. Like, yeah, yeah, I definitely said that on stream before. Just never spelled it out. Is Gen Alpha actually the official name of the latest gen? I honestly don't know. I thought it was Gen Z. Did y'all watch Fallout? I heard it's good. I heard it's actually a good adaptation, like a pretty good story. Haven't watched it yet. I did watch a show I did watch because I'm a big fan of. If you've seen the anime Parasite, a couple of years ago, I think 2014 it came out. Well, a couple of years ago. No, that's 10 years ago. Holy fuck. But I was a big fan of the Parasite anime like 10 years ago. And Netflix came out with a new live action Parasite series. But it's, instead of it being Japanese, it's Korean. And it takes place in the same world as the anime or the manga. But it takes place in Korea instead of Japan. So it's like an independent story that takes place in the same world. So it's kind of crazy. I was like, holy shit, there's a new Parasite? What the fuck? But it's live action? And it was really good. I really enjoyed it. But that's what I watch. That's what I've been watching recently. But yeah, I haven't watched the Fallout series, but I did play some of the games. Did enjoy it. I like the premise. So who knows? Maybe I'll pick up the show. I don't know. Speaking of the next generation, my daughter started watching Bleach this month, and she is on the Bleach. Your daughter? Hello. Out of context, that sounds wrong. Don't bleach your daughter. And nobody bleach anybody. That's very wrong. I'm talking about the anime. You know, your daughter's watching Bleach. Don't bleach anyone. But that's cool. W daughter. Watching the classics. And I say that as somebody who's never seen Bleach. But I know it's a classic. So I'm just gonna, you know, parrot that opinion, I guess. It's a classic. So, you know, there you go. She absolutely hates Aizen. I met Aizen's voice actor a couple months ago. Got his autograph. Funny enough. So if she ever goes around and starts liking Aizen, just know that I have his autograph. And maybe, you know, if we ever meet and I ever feel like it, I'll be like, hey, you want his autograph? I got it in the back trunk. This sounds completely wrong, but like, yeah. Don't drink it. You will die. Die as in D-Y-E? Wait. What the fuck are we? I accidentally bleached my... Your what? Your parrot? Wait, your parquet? What does that even mean? 1,000 Ways to Die? Is this another series? Fallout series is amazing. Bethesda finally got a W after ages. Yeah, I feel like Bethesda has been on the slow decline. As of lately. I feel like they've been on the slow decline. You going to Anime Expo this year? Oh, of course. Of course. I go every year. The fact that my daughter is going to be 18 years old next year, that's crazy. Makes me feel ancient. Dog, my daughter doesn't even exist. and I already feel ancient. So if you feel ancient after having your daughter for damn near 18 years, I don't even have a kid and I already feel ancient. So what does that say about me? Holy shit. I'm using Morgan for wave 1, then Medea for wave 2 and 3. Okay, I mean, if it works for you, dog. Sounds like a pretty unique farming team, actually. The new anime by the Doraemon artist on Netflix looks really good. Can't wait to watch it. Sounds sick. Oh, you bleached the wooden pavement in your... Damn, how'd you just drop bleach on accident? You're getting old now. Yeah, I mean, we've been playing this game for 9 years. That's a little bit over a third of my life. So, Jesus Christ, I've been playing this since high school. Literally been playing Grand Order since high school. Holy hell. That's crazy. Yo, everybody drop your ages right now. No balls. I'm 26 years old. Gonna be turning 27 on December this year. How's everyone doing? I'm in my mid to late 30s or 20s, not 30s. 29, okay. How you doing? You're my senpai. Got a couple kohais here though. 28, sick nasty. 25, almost 26. There you go. Got some kohais here. 35. You're not ancient. 35. Come on now. I hear that, you know, some people consider 30s like the new 20s nowadays, you know. That's what Gen Alpha says. I guess. I mean, Gen Alpha's not old enough to be like 30, but you know, it'd be like that. 39 ancient, going to Tokyo to get FGO figures in July. Oh, okay, cool. I hope you enjoy your time, your 40th birthday over there. Happy early birthday. 22 minus 21. Yeah, okay, dog. We got mostly 20s, some 30s in here. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so put it into perspective. 9 years ago, where were you at in your life 9 years ago? 8 years ago, when you first heard of FGO, when you first started playing FGO, when you first started getting into Fate, and even where were you 9 years ago? Or maybe you weren't even into Fate or into Grand Order. Like, goddamn, 9 years ago, I was still in high school, bro. I was still a little baby bitch, sucking on mama's titties, you know, playing hopscotch, sucking on a lollipop. You know, crying that I scraped my knee on the pavement after I hopped the wrong way. You know, that was me 9 years ago. Now I'm a grown-ass man, dick swinging, freaking jacking off every day. How you doing, you know? I grew up. Fucking spider webs up my ass. How ancient I am. About to graduate high school? Yeah, no. 9 years ago, I was in my senior year, yeah. So I guess I was about to graduate high school as well 9 years ago. I heard of FGO about 7 years ago, freshman in high school. Holy shit. Yeah, we are ancient as fuck, dog. Jesus. What do you mean 7 minutes for what? Because it's like 50 more minutes until the stream starts, by the way. If you want to check out the stream, link is in the pin comment and in the description if you want to check out the stream, which is going to start in about 50 minutes. So Avatar, I'm not sure what you're talking about as far as like 7 minutes left. I'm not sure. I saw FGO from Crunchyroll ads. Interesting. Wow. That's interesting. 6 years ago, I saw some Shisho art and decided to play. That's actually how my brother started playing. He was already into like Unlimited Blade Works and like Fate Zero, you know, like the modern day Fate fan starter kit, you know, that stuff. But the reason he started playing FGO, and I guess by extension how I started FGO, is he saw Shisho, he saw Gasaha, and he was like, holy shit, she's hot. I gotta start playing FGO. And I saw him playing FGO, and that's how I started playing. And it became a domino effect, a big domino effect of events. And here we are right now. I heard about FGO because of an advertisement on a sketchy anime site. What the hell is FGO doing on a sketchy anime site? We're talking about that Kiss anime? We're talking about that fucking Hentai Haven? What are we talking about here? What the hell? To show what's my reason too. Yeah, you guys have very similar tastes. I mean, to be fair, when you look at her, especially back then when there wasn't really too many FGO exclusive servants, you look at her, you're like, oh, who's that? You know? 4chan? Okay, fair enough. 4chan. 4chan's still around to this day. 4chan gets ads? I feel like, okay, interesting. Yeah, Kiss anime, right? Yo, what do you guys know about that Kiss anime? Holy shit. What was everybody's like go-to? And I'm not, you know, condoning illegal behavior here, but let's be honest. 99.9% of the time, especially back then, when we would watch anime, it would be through some illegal means. Like, what was everyone's go-to site? Back in the day, it was Kiss anime. There was one other site, I can't remember its name. But that site is long gone for now. But Kiss Anime was one of the GOATs. One of the OGs, you know? One of the OGs. Yeah, Kiss Anime was the way to go. Watch cartoons. I remember venturing and watch cartoons. I remember that. I started Fate when it was just mostly mid anime to most people, but as my first ever proper anime finished, certified classic. Okay, I respect that. You know, the animes you start with are usually the ones that stick with you. You know, it's a very nostalgic experience. You always have a special place in your heart. You know. YouTube. Oh yeah, YouTube. Back then, I used to watch Higurashi episodes on YouTube. Back when it would have episodes up there. I don't think that's the case anymore. But yeah, back in the day, YouTube used to have some just pirated, straight up recorded anime episodes. Like bad quality, like we're talking like 240p, 480p, whatever. But you know, back in the day, you know, you did what you did to get by. Yo, honestly, fuck Tokyo Ghoul Archer Blades, but I smell you, dog. I smell you. Kiss Anime for both anime and manga. Damn, I didn't even realize I had manga there. I thought it had a separate site like Kiss Manga or something. H Anime? Yeah, that's a straight up hentai site. I already know. Saw Gil, watched Babylonia, wants to get Gil after the rest. Wow, holy shit. So you're relatively new to the Fate verse. If you started with like, you know, Babylonia, that's crazy though. I respect it. By the way, got my 6th copy of Gil last lot of. Ooh, nice. All of pens unlocked now. I respect it, man. I wish I had the balls to do that, because I was tempted to get my 6th copy of Gil, but I refrained from it. But I do respect you for sure, and congratulate you, of course, for accomplishing something that I haven't done yet in NA. Done it in JP, but in NA, no. Mirrored small window parts on YT was, yeah, on you, yeah, dude, that was it right there. Oh shit. No, dude, that's crazy. What kind of PC do you have? Like custom, or it's custom, but it's old as fuck. I built it back in 2016. It's been 8 years. I don't even remember the specs on it, and I don't even use it for gaming anymore. I just use it for what I'm doing right now. I'm not a huge gamer. I just wanted a gaming PC for whatever reason, and I have friends who know how to build and whatnot, so you know, did that, but never got around to upgrading or getting a new build or whatever. Still had the motivation, because again, I don't really game, and it's still doing its job. It's still doing the job. So 2000 anime on YT on YouTube was episode 8 part 6. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, it would be like it would like be missing one part in between like scenes, and then you would have to find it for like on like Daily Motion or something. Like, what do you guys know about that Daily Motion though? What Daily Motion? Like, and honestly, let's keep it a buck. Sometimes them anime episodes, not even just hentai, I'm talking about just like normal everyday anime for the everyday folk. We would find anime episodes on Pornhub. We'd find them shits on porn sites, dog. Straight up. You could still probably find them on Pornhub, to be honest. You have to deal with the whole beat, the and then like the intro with Pornhub, and then, you know, we go to the anime episode. But you know, it's still like that. I bet it's still like that. Zero Saint Quartz Gang down. Cha-cha, what happened? How the mighty have fallen. What do you know about the X video? Honestly, goated, dog. I know all about that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know all about that. Oh, stop. Yeah, Daily Motion, I think it's still a thing today. I wonder how and why though, because I doubt anybody uses Daily Motion on like a daily basis, funny enough. So I don't know how it's still up and running. Redo of Healer's crazy, by the way. Never watched it. I am aware of what happens in the show though. I remember seeing the original Fate Stay Night VN, complete with the mono transfer scenes. Turned me off the franchise initially. That's really, wow, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it's notorious. Like, aren't like the H scenes like notorious for being kind of cringe? which is crazy to think that, you know, that's how it began, and look where it is now. Used to be like cringe as fuck, but now it's like lit nasty with the sauce. But you know, I wouldn't mind if they brought back the H scenes. You know what I'm saying? Final Fate episode of the X videos. Yeah, I mean, you probably could find, you know, anime episodes still on those sites. Why not? I think I started getting into Fate with Fate Zero. You know, to kind of harp on what Valeria was talking about, how the H scenes turned them off from the Fate series initially. When I started Fate, which again, this is the quote-unquote wrong way to start Fate. But I started Fate, or me and my brother started watching Fate Zero. That was our introduction to the Fate series. Because we heard Unlimited Blade Works is coming out. And then, you know, our ignoramus, caveman, cave dweller mindset was, oh, well, Fate Zero came out first, so we gotta watch that first. Which, of course, nowadays we know that's not necessarily how to start Fate, but that's still how we started. So we watched Fate Zero, and we were fucking confused out of our fucking minds with episode 1. And looking back at it now, it makes sense. Like, the entire episode makes sense. But at the moment, starting Fate and watching Fate Zero episode 1 or episode 0, it makes no sense to like newcomers. So it's really not the best way to start the series, but you know, that's how we started. And we actually dropped like Fate after that. We were like, yeah, we can't get into this. We have no idea what's going on. And then as Unlimited Blade Works was getting closer and closer to coming out, we were like, all right, fuck it. We could see a lot of people are getting hyped for Unlimited Blade Works. So let's just sit through Fate Zero. And then when Unlimited Blade Works comes out, hopefully we know a thing or two about Fate. And now we're really deep into the lore and deep into the stories and whatnot. So, you know, sometimes it's not about how you start. It's about where you end up. Yeah, exposition dump. Yeah, that's exactly what Fate Zero is. But it's not made or written for newcomers, for new fans. It's made, written, and the dialogue is meant for people who are already into Fate, who already know the lore, who've read the VN, who's watched the original anime, and so on and so forth. It's definitely not the best way to start, but you know, it is what it is. I started in FGO Babylonia. You know what? Funny enough, even though that's the 7th main chapter in the story of Fate Grand Order, it's technically not a bad way to start the series. I don't know if that's like a hot take, but like especially when compared to Zero, it's not as confusing, I guess. It's not as crazy as Fate Zero is, so it's not gonna put a lot of people off, I feel like. How the F you make a prequel mandatory to watch after Fate Stay Night? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's not unheard of. It's not unheard of. Good luck on your pulls, man. Good luck to you too if you're gonna be rolling. And again, that good luck extends to everybody else watching. Good luck if you're gonna be rolling. And if you hit that like button, you're guaranteed a 5-star. Again, 40 minutes until the stream starts. The stream should be starting in about 40 minutes. The JP stream where they're going to be talking about the Mahoyo collab. So if you guys want to watch that stream without my dumbass commentary, that link is in the description and in the pinned comment. Otherwise, if you just want to hang out, chill, talk about porn sites, you know, the usual stuff we talk about, then, you know, by all means. Yeah, good luck to you too. Thank you. Thank you. While reading the OG Tsukihime, the H scenes always were the hardest part to get through. Yeah, wow, even the original Tsukihime. I didn't even realize that. Because I knew the original H scenes for Fate was like apparently very cringe. Didn't know that was the same case for Tsukihime as well. I guess early day visual novels, like they probably weren't written the best. Even though they eventually, you know, like Fate and Tsukihime, they eventually evolved into what it is now. Oh, Fate Stay Night, Fate Stay Zip Shorts, that's crazy. That's crazy. All Nasu H scenes are ass. Fair enough. Sometimes literal ass, you know, sometimes defenseless assholes. Roses are red, violets are blue. Did you know that? No, dude, that's crazy. I wish the Dojin actually got animated, then I'd probably get into the Fate ones. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh lord. And then there's Mahoyo, the visual novel that came out like half a decade or so after Tsukihime and Fate, and it's the only one out of those main ones, those main visual novels from Type Moon that doesn't have H scenes, which is interesting. Which out of all of them, I kind of wish it did, because it has like the most updated art style, and I think with the story, it kind of makes sense. It would go there, I feel like, but you know, it doesn't. It's just a wholesome, platonic relationship story. I mean, hasn't Nasu said he regretted doing the H scenes but felt the VN wouldn't sell? That's what I heard too. I don't know if that's true or where those sources came from, if that actually is something he said, but it does make sense. You know, unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you see it, sex sells. It's still kind of the same way with, like, if we just look at FGO or gacha games in general, what's more likely to sell more? Character A who has big ass titties and a big ass, big bouncing ass, and a very sexy design, or character B who might be covered up, not as thick, not as curvy, and not as sexy. Just like, who's gonna sell more? Of course character A is gonna sell more, because again, sex sells. So of course, you know, visual novels that actually have H scenes or triple X rated scenes are probably gonna sell more than another visual novel that might have some romance in it, but it doesn't have, like, you know, actual insertion of the schlongadong, you know what I'm saying? Schlongadong. Aoko sells it. Well, you know, Aoko is sexy herself, you know what I'm saying? She do be thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, as they say. Character B for me if they are broken. Yeah, yeah, fair. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I was just talking about designs mainly, but yeah, that's fair though. There's a reason people meme Nasu being a woman for ages now. Yeah, that's something that I've wondered here and there as well. Like, is Nasu like a man or a woman? Because some people theorize that Nasu is a woman based on how they write and how they write certain characters. Like, I guess there's certain like motifs or certain plot devices that are more commonly found when women write as opposed to a man. I don't know how true that is, if there's any validity to that statement. Man or woman or whatever doesn't really matter. In the end of the day, Nasu's a GOAT. One of the greatest to ever do it, obviously, clearly. Made a franchise, made several franchises actually, but one of their biggest successes with Fate, you know, it's still alive to this day, so that just says a lot. But Nasu is married to Takeuchi, which is married to Saber. That's crazy. Takeuchi's a definite dude, though, like, clearly, right? Wait, has Nasu been seen before? For all we know, Nasu may not even be a person. Maybe Nasu is a group of people, a group of writers. Or some kind of AI. Maybe back then, even 20, 30 years ago, maybe AI was advanced enough back then to create Nasu, the ultimate writer of visual novels, one of the GOATs. We've seen pictures. Yeah, Takeuchi's confirmed. Confirmed human. Looks at reverse 1999. Would like a word with you, MC. With what? Why would that gacha game have a word with me? By the way, their designs look nice. I you know, most gacha games have really good designs. I just, you know, cannot bring myself to play another one. So we've only seen written interviews with Nasu. Yeah, we've only seen written interviews. We've only seen blogs from Nasu. But never, like, you know, a voice, never on camera. Nasu can't touch the sun, he'll sizzle. Yeah, that'd be crazy if Nasu's just this hermit, this fucking dude who just never left his house in like 30 years. The ultimate weeb, the ultimate otaku lifestyle. I saw like a pic of him and Takeuchi. No, there's no way. There's no way. Because every time I see a representation of Nasu, it's the mushroom icon. I've never seen an actual human being, a human representation of the man or woman. Yeah. Nasu has a wife for real, no joke. Damn, if Nasu's a woman, then you know, respect. Yeah, there's a theory that Nasu's a woman or a female. People mainly think that way because of the way Nasu writes certain characters and the stories. His wife is Takeuchi. Nah, dude, that's crazy. Would that make maybe big brain? What if Nasu's a woman, but not just any woman, but a saber face? And that's how Takeuchi got the inspiration for Saber's design. Think about that. That'd be big brain. What card type would Aoko be? I'm just saying Buster because of the red. You know, why not? Why not? The red hair is kind of iconic, synonymous with Aoko. So make Aoko the first servant with 5 Buster cards. No arts, no quick cards. Just straight Buster, like the ultimate Buster goddess. Why not? Saberverse reaches reality. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying. What if the original Saber face is Nasu himself or herself? Saber's the only one with 5 Buster cards, though. That's true. So with the second skill, right? Okay. That's true. That's true. But Aoko could be the first one that doesn't need a skill to get to 5 Buster cards. Screw it, dog. Screw it. I'll be surprised if they make Aoko quick. Not saying that would be like a bad card type for her, but I would be surprised though. I would be surprised. Water Arco? I think Water Arco is confirmed female though, right? I think we've had this conversation before. I think Water Arco is confirmed female. I think. Could be wrong. You know, we can't assume genders nowadays, because if you do, God forbid, you're fucked. You're fucked. Like the 5 Buster idea. That's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. Nasu literally has his own reality marble. I think it's called Neverland Overdrive. That's crazy. Wada's a woman, yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense with what I know and remember. 5 extra card? How the hell would that even work? How the hell would that even... What would her NP be? Her special attack? I still think instead of saying NP, it should just say magic. I think that would be really cool. But lore-wise, for those who are familiar with her, what would her NP likely be? Because her true magic... I don't want to dive deep into like how dummy busted it is, but... it could manipulate time a little bit. So I wonder if there's going to be some kind of time weird shit with their NP. Maybe like restart the battle, but everyone in charge has their NP charged. Or something. I don't know. Something crazy. Imagine 5 Buster cards and also having 100% battery skill. I mean, 100% battery skill honestly is not the craziest thing anymore. Arcrid has it. Nidocris has it. Other, like, Nidocris Alter has it, you know. 100% NP battery is not unheard of, so... Just give it to Aoko. I wouldn't even flinch. I'd be like, you know, that's standard at this point. If you don't have a 50% battery, you're going to have 100% battery. If you don't have either battery, then you're going to be low on the tier list, probably. You know, if you don't have a battery at all, you're just fucked. She'll be a pseudo-servant like Bazette, in my opinion. I didn't even think about that. A pseudo-servant Aoko. The thing is, she doesn't need it because she could already fight with her magic, but the same thing could be said about Bazette, so that's a very interesting theory. Because they could have just released Bazette and we would have probably accepted her, but they also made her a pseudo-servant, even though she could already fight on her own. DPS mega support? Yeah, I don't even know, like... in my head, it makes sense for her to be like DPS, but I could see her being a support as well. Well, we'll see. Her NP allows her to temporarily go into her red hair state. That's a definite like thing that's gonna happen, right? She's gonna get the red hair either through Ascension or by her NP maybe, and she'll become dummy busted with the red hair. Maybe for 3 turns, she's just like super broken, dummy busted, broken the 4th. Make her the first usable servant with multiple HP bar. Ooh. I mean, isn't multiple HP bar just like guts at that point? Wouldn't that just be like the same thing mechanically speaking? I don't know. Maybe you're onto something though. Maybe you're onto something. Maybe you're low-key onto something. Yeah, her NP has to be broken. Like her skills could just be standard. Oh, here's a battery, attack up, whatever. Her NP is what I'm the most curious about. I'm not even just talking about like animations or anything like that. Of course, I want the animations to be dummy busted too, but I want to know what it does. I just hope they do her right. I feel like with like Arquid, they did her right. I think her NP does exactly what you would expect it to do. Changes the field, AoE. Pretty strong. Not like you know, gameplay wise, it's not the strongest NP in the world, but strong enough. And it's still very unique to her in the fact that she changes the field. You know, no other playable servant does that. So I'm hoping they do something crazy with Aoko too, something unique to her that no other servant could compare. Although I do think that for a servant like Emiya, for example, like Archer 4-star Emiya, I do think Unlimited Blade Works should have the same effect where it changes the field and then changes the song into the Emiya theme. I think that would just make sense, but back then they didn't have that idea, I guess. But they did it with Arquid. I think it would make sense with Emiya too, or anybody else that has like a reality marble or something similar. But like this is a Mahoyo collab, so Aoko can't be too strong. I mean, if we're going by Aoko of how she was at the end of Mahoyo, I think it would make sense if she was kind of strong, if she was kind of broken. But yeah, she is technically more broken later in like Tsukihime, for example. But yeah, where she's peak power, as you said. But imagine NP revive all dead allies once in battle, plus Merlin effects. See, I think something like that, as broken as that sounds, I think that makes sense with her character. I think lore-wise that makes sense. And I'm all about, like, you know, if the gameplay, if there's a good balance of gameplay, like balancing how broken it is and lore, like if you could mix the two together and have a good balance of lore and gameplay, I think that's the best way to go about it. So that's what I'm hoping for. I hope it's something like that, to be honest. Like revive the entire team if she's the last one alive or something. And it's like a one-time use. Does not work like, you know, every time the team dies. Make it relatively niche, so like it cannot be abused, but still good enough to where people are like, maybe I could use this for a challenge quest or something. I just want to know where revive be even useful, because if everyone dead, then you just messed up. I mean, like a challenge quest, like a boss fight. I could see like an entire team getting wiped, and then if she's somehow still alive, then she just activates her magic and then dummy busted, everyone's revived. Probably would have an Oberon-ish demerit, since she kind of did that in the VN. Yeah, slap a demerit on her. That way it cannot be abused. That way it's balanced. Gameplay wise, it's balanced, but at the same time makes sense lore wise. Because she can't just abuse the true magic, like, you know, all willy-nilly. It's something that just cannot happen. I want to confirm something. There isn't a servant who has a skill that does instant damage. As in, like, you press the skill and then it inflicts, let's say, 5k damage right then and there before you attack. I guess not. I mean, I don't think that you're gonna do something like that with Aoko, but yeah, I guess there's no like there's servants that inflict, you know, like curse, poison, and burn, but those aren't instant damages. So I think what you're asking is like you click the skill and then 5k damage right there. You don't have to wait a turn or at the end of the turn or anything. That would be a pretty unique effect or skill. Tristan does? Does he? I don't think he does. Oh wait. Maybe there are skills that like drain HP. I guess technically that would be the same thing. I don't know. Maybe. I would have to look that shit up. Suntoral, my version I want. NP gives Purge, Pierce. 300k flat damage on each enemy no matter their class. That would be kind of broken. 100% attack up for all allies. Okay, yeah, now you're just crazy. Now you're just memeing. There's no way. HP drain on a skill. Okay, yeah, I guess HP drain is what you were kind of asking. I didn't even think about, yeah, that is the thing, huh? HP drain. Never mind, I take back everything I said for the past 2 minutes. The stream is going to be wild. Yeah, Rolando. Okay, so again, guys, the stream doesn't start for another 22 minutes, 23 minutes. If you guys want to check out the JP stream, which they will be talking about the upcoming Mahoyo collaboration event for the JP mobile game. Then just wait for another 20-ish minutes. Click on the link in the description and the pinned comment if you guys want to watch it without my dumbass commentary. And then, yeah, you guys get to enjoy the news with everybody else. Do you think Babanshi resembles Asuka from Evangelion? Like design-wise? Not really. I don't really see much of a resemblance there at all, but yeah, I guess that answers your question. Watch him drop only one 5-star EXPC. No, that'd be... You know how angry people would be? Like April Fool's was a couple weeks ago. Like don't pull that shit now. Would be cool to see true damage again, since I'm pretty sure Angra is the only servant that deals fixed damage. Yeah, on paper it sounds cool, but I guess in practice it's just not that practical. At least with Angra's kit and his NP. But if they would release a character or servant that does it in a much better way, then I guess that would be cool. They would have to balance it though, because this flat damage would be kind of wild if it's like crazy. I do hope we get to see more AOS too. Australia always get me excited. Okay. Smell you, dog. She could just get Dispel, then attacks, no need to pierce. Yeah, I mean, oh god, I don't know. I like how everybody has different ideas for what Aoko's gonna do. Watch it just be a basic bitch. Yeah, attack against everybody, defense down at the end of damage, and charges parties NP by 20%. Something really basic, nothing too crazy. It's like, okay, I mean, that's a decent NP, but like, watch her be an Arch Slooper. The most basic you could be. An Arch Slooper. With a defense down to everybody, which doesn't really matter, because if all the enemies are dead, then it doesn't really matter for looping purposes. To be honest, I'm more excited about Nasu riding the event and Fujino being in it. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of characters that are presumably going to have a role in the story, like Fujino. I think Kid Gil has a bonus in this event, which Kid Gil to me is exciting, because Kid Gil is one of the few year 1, year 2 characters in FGO who has not made a official appearance in the main story. Obviously we've had normal Gil, we've had Caster Gil in the main story, but we never had Kid Gil. So when Kid Gil does show up in events, a lot of times it's for comedic effect, but I feel like in a Mahoyo collab setting, I think Kid Gil being involved in the story is actually gonna be interesting. I want to see what his whole thing is gonna be in this event. Yeah, Fujino's last appearance, I believe, was Summer 5, if I'm not mistaken. where we have like a little date with her, which was a very interesting side story. Yeah, Kid Gil gameplay wise, complete ass, and he needs an animation update. But I love Kid Gil because he is Gil. In the end of the day, he is my boy Gil. Kid Gil alter would be crazy. Imagine her gimmick is that her MP deletes her account to deal true damage. Honestly, I wouldn't even be. No, I would be mad. Let's be real. But at the same, I feel like 10 years from now, I'd be able to look back like, you know what, that was kind of cool. But for the foreseeable future, I'll be very pissed if that was the case. Imagine they make it a Jekyll and Hyde, and when she changes to Berserker, but also gets a bunch of attack and crit buffs, so she can hit hard and a 3-hit evade to make sure she survives. Would it be a temporary class change? Or would it be like Jekyll and Hyde where it's like permanent for the rest of the battle type thing? Dude, if we get an animation update for Kid Gil, oh, cherry on top. Cherry on top. I'll be happy. Especially since animation updates are finally back. First set we got earlier this year. The 2 Johns. Wouldn't mind if we got a Kid Gil animation update. He needs it. Will Aoko get a Tsukihime era ascension or skin? Definitely Mahoyo. Not Tsukihime, at least I presumed. I mean, I suppose one of the ascensions could be her Tsukihime outfit. But this is specifically a Mahoyo collaboration event. So it wouldn't make sense just to give her a random Tsukihime outfit or iteration. Thank you for the donation, Maikira. Thank you. How you doing? Thank you very much. You're guaranteed a 5-star in your next roll, guaranteed for that donation. If it's like Jekyll and Hyde, they've had enough time now to make sure it's good, hopefully. Yeah, where she changes class and all of her attacks become AoE, kind of like how Olga is in Lostbelt 7. If you guys are unaware, you're able to use Olga in Lostbelt 7 temporarily, and her buster attacks are AoE, and that's like a unique thing to her. And I think they could easily implement that to like somebody like Aoko. Yeah, they just have to give something unique to Aoko that will make me appreciate using her. I was thinking temporary transformation. Yeah, temporary. Yeah, 3 turns, temporary transformation. Yeah, right. She was like a testing. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, there should be a lot more servants that are able to do AoE attacks like that. Like Gate of Babylon, like Archer Gil, his buster attack should be AoE for all intents and purposes. But again, back then they just didn't think about it. Again, thank you, Maikita, for that small donation. I appreciate it. Make sure on your way out to hit that like button too, though, because if you want the full effect of your guaranteed 5-star in your next gacha roll, donation's good enough. But if you really want to make sure, you gotta hit that like button, and that goes for everybody. Hit that like button for that extra good luck. I remember how some people are pissed Fujino's isn't AoE. See, the thing with Fujino, if you watch the movie, single target makes sense. But I think it's because of the NP animation. The NP animation specifically shows an entire ass bridge essentially blowing the fuck up. You would think with a bridge, like a whole bridge blowing up, getting twisted around, you would think it would be AoE. So I get why people would be like, wait, why isn't this AoE? Single target makes no sense. But if you've seen the movies and you know how her ability works, single target makes more sense. But with the animation, it doesn't make sense, you know? So I get both sides. I'm pissed she's an archer because glaring at people counts as shooting. Hey man, listen. Ever since the days of old, man, we've had questionable classes. I mean, Saber shoots a beam out of her sword, and she's a Saber, but her special attack is a literal beam. Fucking Archer. Yeah, he does use a bow, you know, a lot of the times he uses a bow, but predominantly he uses dual blades. But he's an archer. You know, it's ever since way back when. we've always had questionable classes. So you know what? Fujino being an archer because she could use her eyes to twist things around you. That's not even the craziest thing we've ever seen. It's not. So it is what it is. Hoping for Gil out Ishtar from the any guaranteed SR. Yo for Gil out of it. Okay. Good luck with that Gil for sure. Gil or Ishtar. Of course, I'm biased for Gil, so hopefully you get Gil. Castoria rate up in NA. Yes, she does. So if you don't have Castoria, now's the perfect time. Look, archers are really made up of archers. Like Anastasia, she uses snowballs. Perfect logic. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the archer class are literally just like projectiles. A projectile class. Not necessarily an archer or bowman. Just if you're able to do things from a long distance, you're probably an archer. I mean, if Fujino wasn't an archer, I guess she would make sense with like Berserker, maybe even Avenger. I think those classes would make sense with her. Some might say Caster, but I think Berserker makes sense. Avenger makes sense too. If I pee on people, can I be considered an archer? Well, first of all, you gotta be eligible to be a heroic spirit or a servant. So let's say you pee on people as you are right now. Then no, you cannot. You're not eligible for an archer. But let's say you make it a mission in life to save people's lives in other countries via peeing on criminals. At that point, maybe if you make yourself known and people know you as, hey, that's a person that pees on criminals and stops crime around the world, then maybe you'll be recorded in the Throne of Heroes, and then you'll be known as an archer that pees on people. But until then, right now, you're just kind of a hooligan that likes to urinate on people. So, to answer your question, the short answer is no. You wouldn't be an archer. Unless, again, you record yourself in the... Alright, I'll pee on people from now on. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can't wait for archer class servant with presence concealment. You know, is there not really an archer that has presence concealment? I feel like that should have been always a thing, but that would just make sense too. Like just being an archer with presence concealment, like you could be far away and like, your enemies cannot detect you. That would just make sense with the archer class. You would think that would already be like a passive skill for archers, but I guess not. Look at Chloe over there. She uses swords. Perfect archer class, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Grey's assassin just because she hides her face. Just because she wears a hood. That's why she's an assassin. Again, classes... A lot of the times it makes sense. Like, I don't think we give enough credit to when it does make sense. But at the same time, there's enough times to where it doesn't make sense. So we just gotta learn to accept it. I will say this. When it matters most, I feel like 9 times out of 10, when it matters most, the classes usually make sense. When it matters most. So, like, a 4-star like Fujino from Kata no Kyokai, not even like a Fate series, being an archer, it's not the end of the world. But if they were to make like Aoko a big character from Mahoyo, not like a side character, but like one of the main characters, if they make her randomly a rider for no reason, then yeah, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. My piece shoots like a sniper rifle, guaranteed to enter criminal's mouth. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that's illegal in 18 different states. Super Ryan, the punching archer. To be fair, he does use his bow. He does use his bow. But he just happens to be big, buff, and ready to punch as well. After tonight, it's gonna be weird for Anastasia to be my second favorite female servant nephew. That's crazy. That's why I'm saying they should make it a loophole where she doesn't get summoned. She summons herself. And she's not classified as a servant. It's instead of saying a class name, it just says Aoko or it just says magician. Make it super unique. Where she's not classified as a servant, she's just Aoko. That way, you could still have your number 1 servant still be Anastasia, but at the same time, you could have your number one and only magician be Aoko. That would be fucking sick nasty with the sauce. Will they do that? Probably not, but that would be something I would do if I had time and the talent. So the stream is starting now. Right now they're showing the unique art that they have for this, featuring Karen, Spacious Star, and Shiki. Each of them who have a bonus in this upcoming event, which is exciting. I'm curious to see what they do for the what they do in the story. Yeah, Magician class Aoko would go so hard. That's what I'm saying. In fact, just make it so mechanically she's still basically a caster, but for the sake of just continuity and lore and just making her look unique, functionally speaking, she's a caster, still weak to riders and still strong against assassins, but instead of being classified as a caster, she has a unique designation as a magician. That's it. That's all I want for Aoko. That'd be sick. To be fair, Anastasia is my second favorite FGO servant because the number one is the king himself and no one could ever take. Okay, but the thing is, the difference is though, let's get full screen with this. Gilgamesh isn't just a servant, you know? Yeah, you could say he's classified as a servant. He's an archer. But in the end of the day, guys, in the end of the day, he's not your favorite servant. Let's keep it a buck, Kyoko. He's not your favorite servant. He's your favorite king. He's AUO. He's the king of heroes. The boss, Wakadana. The golden king. Humanity's first hero. That's who he is. Servant, that's a title for lowly heroic spirits. He's the king of heroes. He's your favorite hero, not your favorite servant. So your favorite servant is still Anastasia, but your favorite hero, your favorite king, is Gilgamesh. Let's be real. Let's be real. He's the P-Lord. The king of golden showers. No, dude, that's crazy, though. That's what I say, like, deadass, though. He's not just my favorite servant, like Gilgamesh, like, straight up. He's like my favorite character of all time. Not favorite Fate character or favorite Type Moon, favorite anime character. Deadass. He's my favorite character of all time. You throw in manga, anime, light novels, fucking TV shows, K-dramas, hentai, pornography. Throw in everything you can. He still comes out on top. Because he's the king of heroes, bro. He's just straight. He's just him. He's him. Straight up. He's him. Who's you guys' like favorite character of all? Like not just talking about Fate. Like think about like all the media you consume, all the anime you watch, all the manga you've read. Who's like your all-time favorite character? Just across the board, no one could touch them. Because for me, it's Gil, easily. No one's touching him like in this lifetime. I could be reincarnated in the next life as a fucking dog, as a fucking canine, and I would still favor Gil over everybody else. Bento Saga, okay, respected. Wow, okay, respected. So Shimaru from Inuyasha. Wow, I wasn't expecting an Inuyasha character. Respect though. Watched quite a bit of Inuyasha back in the day. Adult Swim, I think. Back in the day, it was on Adult Swim. How you doing? Ranks Lee. And some of these characters I don't know. Rex Xenoblade. Is he from Xenoblade? Can I take the guess? And take the wild guess and say, is that character from Xenoblade? Ichigo. Ooh, nice. Main character of Bleach, of course. Of course. Manga anime is Zatch from Zatch Bell. Wow, Zatch Bell. Holy shit. I've completely forgot that was like Zatch Bell was a thing. I used to watch that as a kid too. So it's like that little ass fucking boy, and then like the guy has a book, kind of like a servant and master relationship. Now that I'm thinking about it, kind of like Pokemon almost. That was low-key a goated show. Yeah, that was a shit back in the day. That ass. Oh, Rex, what a Chad. There you go. Because that spell was shit. I got into anime from Bleach. Yeah, for me, again, all-time favorite characters is gonna be Gil forever, probably. I just don't see any other character ever beating him, like, as far as, like, just how charismatic he is, how entertaining he is. I really love his, like, powers. The Gator Battle is just one of the coolest things ever. He could do it all. Like Gil is one of those few characters. Not even just talking about Fate, just like characters in general. He's one of those few characters who, if you need a funny character, he could fit the bill. If you need a badass character, he could fit. If you need a protagonist, he could very well easily be a protagonist. If you need an antagonist, he could very well be an antagonist. He could literally do everything and it would fit his character. It wouldn't ruin his character. It would fit. And I don't think too many other like characters out there, male, female, whatever, I don't think too many other characters can do that. He's one of the few. One of the few goats. In my humble opinion. My humble opinion. Second favorite all-time anime and manga character is Aizen from Bleach. Okay. I feel like a lot of people either really love Aizen or really hate him. From what I've seen. And I'm somebody who's never really got into Bleach. So I don't know why that is. But he's seems to be one of those characters that if you've seen Bleach and you're caught up or whatever, you either really like him or you really hate him. Which is interesting. And that's cool though. That's cool though. Gil could defeat any character in Bleach. That's crazy. I'm not trying to start a war now. I'm not trying to start like a battle. Because I know Bleach characters go hard. You know, the Shonen Jump characters. Dummy OP Braxton. But, you know, Gil all day. Even though he might get clobbered by a Shonen Jump character. Let's be real. But yeah. I have a replica sword of his. I also have Ichigo sword. Okay, nice. Nice. I bet your collection looks crazy, by the way, Kyoko. Because I've only seen a glimpse of your collection with like your Anastasia figure, and I think Kadok was there too. I don't think I've ever seen like a full-blown like this is my entire collection. I don't think you've posted it. I don't know. I do follow you on Twitter, so I feel like I would have seen it pop up, but I don't know. But I bet it looks crazy. That's the point I'm trying to make. I bet it looks insane. Gil could golden shower on ice while calling. That's fucked. That's a visual I don't ever. The trick is Gil has to get there to the point to use a new well. You know how he is. You know, he's arrogant. He's not willing to use it unless he absolutely respects his opponent, which is very difficult for a character to do. So while yes, a new Elish could probably annihilate a lot of anime characters, is he really gonna take, I don't know, Naruto seriously, right? Is he really gonna do that? Naruto could probably like take him down, you know, just real quick. Rasengan his ass, you know what I'm saying? Audio cutting, is audio fine? I feel like it's fine, but on my end it looks fine. How long do you think the broadcast will be? Well, it should be starting soon. I feel like the first 15 minutes will just be like fluff, and then the next 30 minutes will be more fluff, and then the last 30 minutes will be the actual stuff. So I think the stream will be a good hour. I assume. And then the event should be dropping 4 a.m. PST. That's what I'm guessing. So 1 more hour before, I'm calling it 1 more hour and 15 minutes before the event drops. The event and the gacha drops. Before I'm gonna be dropping a shit ton of quartz, trying to get NP5, not only Aoko, but I'm gonna manifest right now Alice as well. Trying to get Alice. Shin from Kingdom, but as kings or kingly personas, Sung Jinwoo. Interesting. I heard Kingdom's a good show. I heard that's a good show. As far as my favorite character of all time. The learning with manga story for his disappointment. That's crazy. Sung Chin Woo. Is that a... I don't even know where he's from. Never mind. I'm not even gonna assume. Holy shit. Oh man. Yeah, again, if you guys want to watch the stream without my dumbass commentary, link is in the description and in the pinned comment. But yeah, we out here. We out here, big dogs. So, actually, the JP maintenance should be done, right? Wait, I just want to log into the game just to log in. Just to log in. Give me a sec. I'm transitioning over to JP. Okay. Yeah, JP maintenance was done like 45 minutes ago, I think. But I might as well go ahead and get in there, do the download. Why not? If you think the story is a disappointing part, wait until you have to roll out all the dig sites. I mean, to be fair, I mean, who was expecting the learning with manga story to be like profound, you know? It's like clearly not meant to be taken seriously, at least in my opinion. Like a story about Paul Bunyan and a bunch of learning with manga characters, like that was just bound not to be like the most profound, crazy story ever. By the way, I have somebody who I think always uses my Tiamat, which I appreciate. I don't know who it is. I wish it would tell me who uses my servants, but apparently my team, every day, every time I log in, it's always Tiamat as my most used servant, which I appreciate. Obviously, you know, that's mother right there. That's mama. How you doing? By the way, I bond 15 her the other day. I mentioned this earlier. And yes, they are showing who has a raid up currently. Ilya and Miyu, how you doing? It's me. I can't tell if you're truthful right now or you're just ribbing me, as they say. But I do have the homegirl, the mother, bond 15. As you can see, my only bond 15 servants. I mean, Coin Sky and Oberon make sense because I need them to loop. But my true bond 15s, the ones that I actually worked to get to bond 15, Gilgamesh, of course, favorite character of all time. Enkidu, his best friend, best friends for life. And of course, Tiamat, bond 15. How are you doing? So I am a little bit sad though, because I do miss using her NP, which I suppose I could still use her, but you know, obviously I don't want to miss out on bond points. So I'm only gonna bring her for like challenge quests and like when I absolutely need her. But I do miss using Tiamat for sure. I hope one day they implement a system, or not really a system, just like I feel like this would be an easy update, where if you bring a servant that's max bond 15, if you bring them to a quest, obviously they can't garner the bond points after the quest if you complete a quest. So instead of just having that bond points go to waste, it gets redistributed and divided equally across the entire party, if that makes sense. So if I bring Tiamat, for example, and she's the only bond 15 on my squad, if she's supposed to get 1,000 bond points, but since she's max bonded, then you know she can't get 1,000. So instead of just that 1,000 going to waste, it gets divided across the party. Does that make sense? I feel like they should do something like that. That way I don't feel bad bringing a max bonded servant. Just because, like, I don't want to feel bad bringing Tiamat or Gilgamesh or Enkidu, you know? I want the dumbass commentary. I appreciate it. Gil got wrecked in Fate. That's crazy. I mean, he gets, you know, he gets wrecked all the time. I mean, I would say no, Strange Fake, not really. Let's not spoil it though. If you're caught up, you know. If you know, you know. That'd be insane for grinding bond for one character. You could just bring. That's what I'm saying. But see, the thing is, I've been playing the game for 9 years. They implemented bond 15 like 5 years ago or something, and I only have, out of all the servants I only have 5 bond 15 servants. If you're like a veteran like myself or somebody who's been playing longer or just grinds harder, then yeah, you could. That would be insane for bonding one character, but the amount of time and effort it takes to get to that point where you could have a full team of bond 15 and then one character you could just farm bond with, it takes a while. And I feel like if you've been playing for a while, you deserve it, you know? They should just implement that. Fuck it. I don't want them to add more bond levels. I think that's going too far. I wouldn't want that, because then at that point it's going to be like 2 million to get to the next level, and then 2.5 to get to the next one. Like, that's just tedious. Just make it so it redistributes the bond points across the entire team if they could get it. That'd be cool. I have 9 bond 15 servants. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty close with Castoria, which makes sense. Not nearly as close with Scotty, of course. I mean, I don't really use quick loopers that often. I feel like my next bond 15, aside from Castoria, I don't know who it will be. We'll see, but yeah. The issue arrives when someone brings a full team of bond 15. I guess at that point, you're just kind of fucked. That's true. At that point, what happens? Does it just pocket the bond points? You could give it to... No, that wouldn't make sense. I mean, just a temporary band-aid fix is just make it so it redistributes the entire priority. Fuck it. Fuck it. I want R18 CGI for Bond 20 though. That would be crazy. Probably not gonna happen, but that would be crazy. Blue Archive and Star Rail having their streams today. Today's fucking insane. Damn. Okay. The Gacha game is just going wild right now. It's going wild. Gilgamesh, Ishtar, Enkidu, Anastasia, Summer, and I mean Anastasia makes sense. Arash, Morgan. Morgan makes sense. Suzuka goes in summer. Ooh, wow. Okay, a new one too. And Coin Sky. Okay, yeah. Sounds about right. I'm surprised Oberon isn't in there. I feel like Oberon and Coin Sky are kind of like, you know, once you bond 15-1, the other one gets bond 15. Yeah, bond isn't a bond 10 line. Isn't that a thing in arcade? I feel like, or bond 10 or bond, I don't know. It's like a max bond that we don't have here. They have custom lines for a certain bond level in arcade. Like, why don't they just migrate that over here? Like, come on now. I keep forgetting to give Oberon a bond grill. That's crazy. He's been at bond 10 since I got him. Excuse me? What? How? Yo, Kyoko, how? How though? That's crazy. When making CE bombs using EXP friend point CEs, do I use it as a main CE or use them to... I'll be honest, Anime Sandbox, as somebody who's been playing the game for 9 years, I still don't know how to do CE bombs, so I'm not the right person for that question. I've created them in the past, but I don't retain that information. I'm not a professional at it at all. I don't know the ins and outs of making CE bombs. That's a question for somebody else who lives, breathes, and eats Fate Grand Order. Granted, I live, breathe, and eat Fate Grand Order all day, every day. Just not on that level, though. Just not on that. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy at all. Okay, so like I said, the first couple of minutes of the stream are just gonna be showing social media stuff, real life events, stuff of that nature, which is all fine and well and good, but you know why we're here. I have my phone on almost all the time. I also have built an auto farmer with code and a finger that goes to a computer with the program. What the fuck? Yo, can you build a program that fucking gets me a 5-star? Dead ass. Nah, don't do that because then I'll get banned. You might get banned too. Let's not do that. He still touches grass so he doesn't grow. I didn't want to word it like that. I mean, but you know, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm very bad at math. Like, math is like my weakest point. So when people are like, yeah, to do a CE bomb, you just gotta put 5 of this CE into this 2-star CE, and then when you have enough of those, you rinse and repeat, but you feed it into a 3-star CE. And I'm just like, okay, I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. I don't know. I'm very good at computer coding and programming, yo, dog. You know, make me a code that makes it so I could restart the bond of Tiamat. I don't think I'll get banned for that, right? That way I could bring her all over again and bond with her all over again. Math makes my brain turn off. I feel you. Yo, math doesn't make my brain turn off. It makes my brain fucking blow up. Like, yeah, I'm really bad. CE bombs max the CE, feed more CE, and the process continues. See, it sounds easy, and then I looked up a guide, and then it became fuckery. And I was like, you know what? I like this game, but I'm not willing to go that hard to learn this fucking CE bomb thing. I'll take the L because the only advantage to CE bombs, to my knowledge, is in the long run, you're not using as much QP. As somebody who doesn't give a fuck, because I have a fuck ton of QP, I don't really care about saving the QP. Because I'm saving my brain cells and saving my time by not doing the CE bomb shit. That's just me though. I'm just a lazy dumbass, I guess. I'm willing to admit that. No, wait, I'm being too harsh. It's complicated math that I hate. I mean, you know, I could do 2 + 2 all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? I could do that any day of the week. The moment you start throwing in like percentages and decimals and fractions and conversions, that's when my dick falls off. I've only made 3 CEs level 100. Interesting. Wow. I mean, same, I think. I feel like I've only gotten Kaleidoscope, Black Grail. Of course, you got the Anastasia CE level 100. I feel like I have another CE level 100. You would think I have like a Gil CE level 100, but I probably don't. Oh, this, of course, yeah. This is one of my favorite CEs in the game, so I would, of course. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Who puts letters in fucking math? That's when I go crazy. See, the letters, you know, are supposed to be placeholders. They're not actual letters. And then imaginary numbers are a thing. You know, that's when it gets crazy. Do you think they'll make another duo servant? For Mahoyo? I mean, someday they definitely will, but for I mean, that would be big brain. Oh, you guys wanted Aoko? You guys wanted Alice? We're gonna make them one servant. That would be crazy. Nah, I don't know if they'll do that for this event. But yeah, they'll of course they'll make more duo servants. That's not unheard of. Just save the Valentine CEs and the CEs that give hella EXP like now on NA until... That's usually what I do. I don't do the crazy math. I just save the CEs until ×2, ×4 success rate, and then just go to hell with them. I'm in QPL, but I don't know how to do CE bombs. Imagine Rin and Shiro as one servant. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Or Rin and Sakura, you know, the sisters working together. That'd be sick nasty with the sauce. I'm in QP hell and I just want to grill. Motherfuckers, I feel you. I feel you. I'm in EXP card hell. I need EXP cards to 120. Caster Gill and Kid Gill. Yo, how about you? Like, how many level 120 servants do you guys have? Right now, I had to refresh the page, by the way, because it was lagging, I guess. I have, let's see here. I'm in the process of getting 6 120s. Kid Gill and Caster Gill are still at 112. But of course, I got normal Gill, 120, how you doing? Enkidu, 120, how you doing? Tiamat, level 120, of course. And then Rasputin or Kotamine, of course, 120. I could easily 120 more servants. Oh, well, quote unquote easily. But I want to reserve the 120 spots for like my all-time favorites. So of course Gil's already automatically gonna be 120. Enkidu. If I'm gonna be grailing Gil, I gotta grail Enkidu, you know what I'm saying? And of course Kide is just, you know, one of the GOATs, one of the OGs of Grand Order. Or not Grand Order, Fate. And then Tiamat, I just love Tiamat, so you know, there you go. So I don't have the patience to 120. 100 is enough for me. Yeah, I mean, 120 is just more of a flex thing. It doesn't really make up that much of a difference in terms of stats or whatever. But it's just one of those things that, you know, oh, I got this 120. You know, my first 120 will be Tiamat. Love her with all my heart. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. My only 120 is Habitat. Ooh, I respect that though. Level 120 Habitat. You don't see a lot of those. I've seen like 90s and 100 Habituats, but 120, I respect that. That's cool. Damn, 10 120s, that's wild. That's wild. That is absolutely crazy. Crazy with the sauce. Okay. What's going on with their stream? I feel like their stream is like lagging or something. Oh, it crashed? Or their stream was crashing, I guess. My first 120 JP was Matahari. Ooh, yeah, actually, who's your 120s? Okay, so Matahari is one. Definitely the Anastasias. That's just makes sense. Who else is 120 on your account? Maybe Gil. I could see Gil being 120. You said he's your favorite. I still need to get more Gil mesh to get to 120. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, wait, what is this? What is this like preview? Look, this looks real. This doesn't even look like. Oh. Wait, are they already showing shit? This is like real life. Okay, no, they're doing like a real life event, right? I mean, this is definitely Mahoyo related, but like it's like real life footage. Our first servant that's a real life person? That'd be crazy. Instead of like a 2D or 3D sprite, it's just a real motherfucker. They're going all out on this trailer though. That movie announcement? Yeah, when is that happening? When's that UFO table movie coming out? Oh, Jesus, there's Aoko. Okay. I mean, okay, we're guaranteed Aoko. We know that. But, like... Nasu as a servant? Maybe one day. Maybe 100 years from now. Class creator. Creator class. Okay, so they just showed that really nice little vignette showing real-life footage with special effects and then Aoko at the end. Okay, so red-haired Aoko confirmed, right? Easily. Again, the guests who are going to be on this stream is going to be Aoko's voice actress. So again, she's pretty much guaranteed. And then the other voice actor is going to be Sojiro's voice, which I just think is crazy. I mean, they have other guests as well, but those are the two from Mahoyo specifically. Sojiro's voice actor is interesting because that kind of hints that he might be dropping an FGO too, which, you know, he's cool and all, but I'm trying to see Alice, bro. I'm trying to see Alice. Alice is voiced by Kana Hanazawa, if you guys are unaware. One of the OGs as far as like modern day voice actors or voice actresses for female voice like she's probably in my top 5. Kana Hanazawa probably my top 5 favorite female voice actresses or female voice Japanese voice actors, whatever. Aoyuki's number 1 easily, but you know, I'd put Kana Hanazawa maybe number 2. Maybe number 2, number 3, who knows? Can't believe Mahoyo's collabing with Pokemon Go or something, judging from that. Yeah, that trailer doesn't really look like it was like Grand Order related. Okay, we're getting a recap. Ordeal Call 2. Yep. Hassan of the Shining Pants. Fucking Marie, Alter. The new Dantes looking like a fucking Chad. And then, of course, we got the Italiano himself, Cagliostro. Yeah, I need Alice to be playable. I don't care if she's a 4-star, 5-star, 3-star, 2-star, 1-star, 0-star. Hell, make her the first 6-star in the game, bro. I'm still gonna roll. I need Alice in the game, bro. I'm more of an Alice guy than an Aoko guy, if it's not obvious. I love Aoko. I think she's cool. You know, whatever. But you know, Alice, she do be my main from Mahoyo for sure. So I'm trying to get her, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to grail her too. When I say grail her too, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to grail Aoko. I probably will, but I need to save my grails for Kid Gil and Caster Gil as well. Yeah, I need me Alice, man. Need me Alice. Oofy poopy Scooby. Yo, again, 2 collab events in the past 4 months. Well, what's going to be the next one, bro? What's going to be the next one? If we're going to keep going, fuck it, why not? Make this the year of collaborations. Make this the year of just taking every spin-off, every other Nasuverse work, every Type Moon work out there, and just slapping it into FGO. Fuck it, why not? Anything to give us new content, fuck it. Okay. So again, the first part of the stream is probably just going to be fluff. And then once we see Tucson comes out, that's when we know we're in for a treat. So until then, I'm going to go back to farming in NA. Because why not do that in the meantime while they're just talking about God knows what. I can't handle another collab this year. Yeah, no, this year is starting off strong. I know we still have our dead weeks here and there. I mean, gotta live with it. It's been like that for the past 2 years. Just get used to it. But as far as like the actual content we get, the actual servants we get, the stories we've been getting, they've been A1. They've been really good. So I'm really hoping that they continue that momentum going forward, because I truly think last year started it. With starting off with Rasputin, going into Kukulkan, going into Tiamat, Draco, the first beast, and then, you know, love it or hate it, Summer Morgan, people rolled for her, people liked her when she came out. So I think that was a W anniversary as well. I think last year was really good for Fate Grand Order. or Fate and Type Moon in general. So I hope this year they continue with that momentum, keep going with the top tier content. Yeah, I think they're introducing the special guests. Pretty sure. The voice actress of Aoko, and then of course the voice actor of Sojiro from Mahoyo. I'm pretty sure these are the people. So again, they don't have Alice's voice actress, Kana Hanazawa, on. So, kind of implies she's not going to be added in the game. I hope that's not the case. I hope she just wasn't able to make it. Maybe her schedule was just full. Maybe she was stuck on traffic or whatever. Whatever the case may be. I hope she's still implemented into the game. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hopefully she's just very busy. Hopefully. Hope that's the case. It's funny to think Fate collabs with a lot of games, but the game barely collabs with other IPs. I mean, I'm fine with that. See, we call it collabs, but it's literally just like things within its own universe, which I'm honestly okay with. Like, not too many other gacha games could say they do that. That they're able to just collab with itself and be successful based on its own merit and its own universe and its own IPs. A lot of other I'm not gonna call anyone out or any other gacha game out, but a lot of other games, they need the collaborations. They need the other series and the other IPs to get new eyes, to get new players, to get new interests. Whereas I feel like with Grand Order, and I don't know any other gacha games that's able to do it, but I feel like with Grand Order, they just need Type Moon. That's it. They just need Type Moon, and they're able to sustain itself based on itself. They don't need a collaboration with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or whatever the fuck to get good with it, Yeah, Nasaverse is already vast. Like, we don't need other collabs. Like, come on, we don't need it. Imagine if they collab with Bleach. Like, see, like on paper it would probably be cool, it'd probably be cool, but like at the same time they don't need to. They don't need to. Maybe one day they will. Maybe one day. I'm not, against the idea of them doing collabs eventually, but as of right now, and as of the past 9 years, it's never been necessary. It's never been necessary. So why do it just randomly now? When there's still a lot of other stuff in the Nasaverse that they could make good use of, that they could advertise, that they could bring new fans into, because not everybody who plays Grand Order has ever played Tsukihime, has ever watched Kata no Kyokai, has ever played or read Mahoyo. So when you do a collaboration event like this, it just helps the entire system, because now you're making fans interested in these different works, these different Nasaverse works. And ultimately, it's gonna help the entire Type Moon as a whole. It's not, it's not just gonna benefit one or the other, like, because they're all connected. So whatever helps Mahoyo is gonna help FGO, and whatever helps FGO is gonna help the entire Nasaverse, and so on and so forth. So whereas if it collabed with some random anime or manga or whatever, then one is gonna benefit over the other, and that's just how it works. Nasaverse is very talented. I love Tsukihime and Kata no Kyokai, and Nasaverse is MCU and anime. I've always thought about this, because what the MCU did, I feel like nowadays it's like MCU's kind of like fell off after Endgame, like slowly fell off after Endgame, which makes sense. Endgame was just this huge big thing that it's hard to like follow up on that. But regardless, what the MCU did with Infinity War and the Avengers saga, like, that was such a big cultural thing, how they were able to tie everything together. And I thought about it. I was like, is there any other IP or any other universe, like fictional universe out there, that can do something like that, can do something on an MCU level? Because DC's trying to do it, but they're not really doing a good job on it. So when I look at the anime world, the otaku world, like, what's the closest thing in the otaku world that's similar to the MCU, with like interconnecting universes, interconnecting storylines, and different like characters clashing at some point or meeting. And it really is like the Nasoverse. The Nasoverse is like the closest thing in the otaku world that is like, you know, similar to MCU in the sense that everything eventually will come together. Everything will eventually, like all the stories will eventually end, but then new stories will begin with every ending. You know what I mean? So like Nasoverse really is the closest thing to that. Yeah, DC feel. Yeah, I feel like DC always like, you know, it always tries. You know, you gotta give it some respect in that regard. They always try really hard, but you know they end up fucking it up somehow. So you know, it is what it is. If we're including video games too, you have to mention Super Robot Wars. I've heard of that, so I mean, the fact that I've heard, I mean, I'm not into it obviously, but I've heard of it. Like. Yeah, every time we see like Shiro show up in like case files, or we see another character show up in another work or whatever, Toko showing up in case files as well, you know, we get hyped in the same way we would get hyped in like when we would see like in the secret endings or the MCU endings, the post-credit scenes in the MCU. We'd get hyped when we'd see, oh my god, that character, they reference him or her and they show up. Like, you get hyped because of that, and like, you don't really see that kind of stuff in other works, in other universes. Does Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh or Digimon count? Yu-Gi-Oh kind of, because they did that movie with where Yugi, Jaden, or Judai, and Yusei teamed up. Like, they had their little endgame Infinity War moment. But it never built up to that, you know? There was never this whole build up into that story. It was just kind of like a standalone movie kind of thing. Yeah, Bonds Beyond Time. Which that was cool, but it definitely wasn't on the level of... Not saying Grand Order or like Fate or whatever is on the level of MCU. I'm just saying it's like the closest thing within the anime community. It's the closest thing to something like that. In my humble opinion. Like Wonder Woman 1 was pretty good. Aquaman was fine. Yeah, I heard Aquaman was alright. I mean, the only well, it's not the only one, but like the most recent DC film I've seen was Black Adam, just because it had The Rock in it, and I'm into wrestling. If you guys don't know, hashtag WrestleMania 40. Final Boss, how you doing? That movie was just not that good. It is what it is. DC, how you doing? Aside from Nasoverse, the other closest thing in anime, I guess, is Taruverse. Interesting. I mean, there's other universes out there. Like, for example, another visual novel based work, Ryukishi 7, or like the one who writes Higurashi Umineko. Like they have their own big ass universe too. It's just like super complex and crazy in its own right. Like they have their own little multiverse thing going on as well. Acknowledge the final boss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yo, WrestleMania 40 was crazy, am I right? Oh, crazy. Cody Rhodes finally finishing the story. How you doing, bro? Yeah, WrestleMania. Yeah, I watched that shit live, bro. That shit was wild. Acknowledge Roman. Yeah, you gotta acknowledge him, bro. You may not be the universal undisputed champion of the world anymore, but in the end of the day, belt or no belt, he's the head of the table, the tribal chief. You know what I'm saying? For those of you guys who don't watch wrestling, you guys are probably like, what the fuck is he talking about? But my OGs out there, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, Alice. They're showing Alice. Is she in the game though? Okay, why would you show... Okay, no, they're just showing her to advertise the game, of course. I'm not gonna get too hyped yet. But she's my favorite from Mahoyo. Aoko's cool. I'm all about that Alice though. I'm all about that Alice. I don't know. Yeah, that bloodline action. Oh wait, that's Kanazawa. Okay, so she does have a special message. That's Kanazawa, right? She does have a special message. So she wasn't able to make it to this pre-record. You know what's funny? If you guys didn't realize, and I said this earlier, this stream that we're watching is pre-recorded. So Kana Hanazawa, the voice actress of Alice, was unable to make it to the pre-recorded video that they're recording right now for this stream. So she pre-recorded a pre-recorded video for a pre-recorded video to be streamed. So it's a pre-recorded video within a pre-recorded video being streamed. Like, okay, I mean, it is what it is. I am just like, why couldn't you just make it for like another day? Schedule this recording for another. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It is what it is, I guess. Umineko and Higurashi is amazing. I read the Vienna of those stories. They are good. I also read DS Ira. I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's somewhat like Fate, but anime is trash. Damn. Pre-record session. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, okay, she couldn't make it to the record session, but she could record her own little. I don't know. I guess she just recorded in her living room or something. She didn't have to travel. It is what it is. What's up, dog? I heard you like pre-recording for a stream, so I gotta pre-recording a message for it. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I was just pointing it out. I wasn't complaining. I just found it interesting. Like, okay, this whole stream is pre-recorded, so how can we get it just show up? I don't know. Interesting, right? Interesting. And this is gonna be her first role in FGO. Kana Hanazawa's first role in FGO, which is exciting. And she also voices several other Type Moon characters like Ayaka from Fate Strange Fate, the master of Saber. So we're gonna see or hear more of her voice once the Strange Fate anime finally drops at some point in the near future. Is this stream pre-recorded? It apparently is. It apparently is. That's what they said in their announcement and in the news page. I'm pretty sure they said it was pre-recorded. My information could be wrong, and correct me if I am wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is. Absolutely, absolutely. Oh man, I just think that these guys recorded for Mahoyo's visual novel like over 10 years ago. Like, Mahoyo's an old ass, not as old as Tsukihime, like the original Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night, but Mahoyo's old at this point. So it's crazy that, you know, all these years later, they're meeting together once again to discuss the story. I wonder if they even remember the story. Your dog, been ages since we've had a live stream. Yeah, for real. My son's birthday party is also pre-recorded so that my son can watch us celebrate without him. That's fucking, that'd be crazy to do that. My hair's getting too long. Yo, get a haircut, dog. Get a haircut. Just come back later, you know. Come back and then you could see my NP5 Aoko, you know. She shows basically Aoko. Yeah, I remember in the early days of FGO. Not really much anymore, but especially back then when Shisho wasn't really a fleshed out character. She still kind of isn't. That's like a big criticism about her. But nonetheless, back then people used to call her Aoko all the time. And of course, back then being a fucking beginner, casual as fuck, Type Moon, quote unquote Type Moon fan, like a little baby bitch, I didn't even know what the fuck people were talking about. I was like, what the hell's an Aoko? But now that I'm seasoned, I'm cultured, and I got hair on my nuts, you know, now I know, oh, Aoko's that character, one of the main characters from Mahoyo, a major character in Tsukihime. You know, I know my shit now. I know my shit now. I'm not saying I'm professional in the Nostiverse at all, but compared to back then, back then I was dumber than a fucking box of bricks, let me tell you. Isn't it sad that Carnival Phantasm is the only animated version of Tsukihime? I see what you're saying there. And wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, that is very sad. That is indeed very sad. Definitely the only animated version of Tsukihime. For sure. 100%. Press F for Tsukihime animated. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. So if you guys are wondering, if you guys are just tuning in, or maybe you're just like, just wondering, they haven't really talked about the Mahoyo collab event. They've just been talking about their experience with the Mahoyo actual visual novel and just been talking about that. Right now they have the guests, the voice actors and actress of the main characters of Mahoyo as guests for the stream or this video. But they haven't talked about the game yet or the collab event. But they will in about 20 minutes probably. Oh, 10 minutes until new section? Okay, sick nasty. It's 15. That's why I said 20. I'm not sure if it's 10 or 15 minutes, so I just said 20. The best part about Arc in FGO is that she can weaponize that Kitan. Oh, yeah, because she's voices, she has the same voice as Ikiokita from Bocchi the Rock. I have her Nandori right there, by the way. So, one of my favorite animes of... It didn't come out last year. It came out 2 years ago. Technically 2 years ago. One of my favorite animes of 2022. They normally show game news at 5:35 JSC. Okay, fair enough. I will take your word for it. I will gladly take your word for it. It's usually at the latter half of the stream, so... Yeah. But who knows, I'm EP. Yo, go to sleep, dog. Don't be like me, drinking a fucking energy drink 3 a.m. in the morning like an idiot. Don't do that. Hey, yo, Nasuverse still more understandable than Kingdom Hearts, for real, for real. You know, the ironic thing with that is, and yes, Kingdom Hearts is hella complicated. I think the reason why I'm really into the Nasuverse, aside from like, you know, Gilgamesh being my favorite character and like, you know, all the character designs and stuff of that nature, I really like series with like deep and confusing as fuck lore. I don't know why. I just gravitate towards things that confuse the shit out of me. Because I just innately like being confused, I guess. I like learning about different worlds and world building and like how magic works and how, you know, certain mechanics work. I don't know. I'm just a sucker for that type of stuff. So I grew up playing Kingdom Hearts. A little bit later, I played some Elder Scrolls games, you know, Skyrim, of course, being one of them. And they have really deep lore and, you know, world building and whatnot. So when I got into Fate, it was like, you know, it was an easy fit for me because I was like, oh, okay, I really like this. I like this world. I like the way it takes its it interprets magecraft and magic as different things and whatnot. You know, I like those type of things. If you love complex, you'd love a math textbook. Yo, I tried to get into that, but I think the manga was better, you know. The book was okay, you know, the math textbook was okay, but I'm more the math text manga myself, you know. I feel like the book just didn't live up to expectations, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If ridiculous lore, who was Archer in Archer Ambia original Grail War? Yo, rewrite your sentence, because what? Excuse me? Damn, you're right, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, book, a little bit overrated. The manga, dummy busted, broken. Bro, I just adore explaining ridiculous ass lore to friends. Yeah, the funniest things is trying to explain Fate stuff to, like, either casuals or people who don't know anything about Fate. They'll be like, what? And I'd be like, yeah. And then in your head, it makes sense. Or maybe it doesn't make sense, and that's the beauty of it. It's just funny. So it's always funny seeing people's heads turn like, what? That's a thing? I'm like, yeah. When they fuck, they get mana back. You know, it's crazy. That's always like one of the most jarring things. Like, wait, that's how they get. That's one of the methods they could do to get mana back. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, they could do a thing called a mana transfer, in which they engage in sexual intercourse. Yeah, absolutely. Another way to enhance your magical circuits or your mana capabilities or your magecraft capabilities is, you know, one of the characters had to be thrown into a pit full of worms that repeatedly did horrible things to her, horrible sexual things to her. And that's another thing when you explain, like, you know, Heaven's Feel to somebody, like, wait, what? That's a thing? And I'm like, yeah, that is a thing. You know, some things are a little bit more embarrassing than others, and that's definitely one of those things. Like, oh god, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, wait, so why is King Arthur a girl? Well, you know, because waifus sell, you know what I'm saying? Waifus sell. I tried to explain Fate to my father. He went for a nap halfway through it. I mean, you know, it is what it is, you know. It's not for everybody. I'll tell you that much. Not for everybody. I tried to explain to my wife that Merlin made Saber grow a dick. And she said she can't. I can do that to her too. That's crazy. That's crazy. So what I'm hearing is your wife is trying to rail you. Just to put it in simple words. Your wife, low key, is into the cock and the ball torture. The CBT, as they say. And you know what? Maybe you're into that. Maybe you're low key are into that and you don't know it. If you want ridiculous lore, in Archer Emiya original Grail War from reality where he became... Okay, yeah, I know about this. It was Rin's Archer. Yeah, no, I get it, I get it. Yeah, I actually knew about that. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, I wish we could see that timeline, like where the original, like original Emiya's timeline. Okay, now they're talking about Samurai Remnant DLC. Played it. It's a pretty fun event, or not event, DLC. I love Yagi's NP from Samurai Remnant. I think it looks so much better. Which, I mean, you know, different graphics, different technology, whatever. But still, I really liked the way it looks in Samurai Remnant. I wish it looked more like that in Grand Order. I wouldn't mind if this Yagi comes out. Not in this event. Like sometime else. But yeah. How big we think Arturia was? That's a good question. That is a good question. So, if Merlin gave Arturia a dick, was he able to manipulate the size, the girth, the thickness, the vascularity even of said male genitalia? No one really knows except for those two, I guess. Things you would ask a servant, you know? Yo, if you could ask any servant anything and they have to answer it truthfully, which servant would it be and what would you ask them? So that would be one question for Merlin, like, hey, how big was that schlong? And you know what? He would probably just answer it honestly without any like manipulation. What would I ask, actually? I don't know. I really gotta think about that. You are not giving me that power. That's crazy. That's crazy. So I feel like if I force Gil to answer a question, he'll just kill me off the jump, right? So I don't know if I want that. Oh, they're selling the pig version of Iori. That's funny. For Fate Samurai in it. If Merlin gave Arturia equipment, was it like Per Arthur? Maybe it's just like Per Arthur's size. Maybe that's all it was. Briscoe, what's it like being a ruler of the underworld? I feel like you know that answer. Based on Babylonia, it's very lonely. And she's very sad. I think that's like literally the answer. When do we get to see the collab servants? Come back to me in like 10 minutes, maybe. 10-15 minutes. By the power of my command seal. Tell me how big your peen was. That's... Yo, what if she was like, yeah, okay, I'll show you how big my peen was, and she still has it. She rolls down her fucking gear, pulls down her fucking trousers, and just slaps you with the biggest fucking 12-incher you've ever seen in your life. Where do you guys get your Fates figures? Well, I usually get mine online. Sometimes I get them in person, like different stores around my area, but I usually get them online in sites like AmiAmi. Hobby Search is a good site. But AmiAmi is like my go-to. Shipping could be fucking atrocious though, so maybe I shouldn't recommend that. Tokyo Otaku Mode's decent. But yeah, AmiAmi is a go-to. You got a Bargus art. Oh, for Build Divide, that's right, yeah, because Build Divide is doing a card set for Lostbelt 6. So they got custom art. That's cool though. I was going to ask Gilgamesh what wine does he like, and please don't kill me. What wine does he like? He'd probably just laugh. He'd be like, nothing from this era, Zashu, and then he'd fucking laugh at your face. Shiro, it's time for your mon transfer. Bend down. Yo, that timeline would be cursed. Like, what if that was like the original like Saber route? Instead of Saber being like 100% female, like down there, what if when they went for the mon transfer, Saber just whips out the biggest fucking schlong ever, and then Shiro had to fucking suck it? You think if that was the case, like, let's be honest, you think Fate would be as popular as it is right now if Saber rocked the fucking schlong and there was an H scene, a triple X rated scene in which Shiro had an entire visual novel, not like monologue inside himself, like, should I suck this dick? I don't even think I roll that way. And then he just ends up doing it. Like, I don't know. I feel like it would have this whole butterfly domino effect where Fate would not be as big of a fucking thing. But who knows? Maybe it would have been bigger. Just like Saber Schmeat. Just use Arthur at that point. Yeah, but the point is it's a twist. The point is the visual novel builds Saber as this very beautiful young woman that Shiro is attracted to. And then she whips out a fucking dick. That's the point, though. Like, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy. Insane in the membrane. I'm rocking my bisexuality hard today. That's crazy. Shiro was into pegging. He loves all of his swords. That's one way to look at it, for sure. Oh, well, all right then. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, though. Oh no. Account binding, real shit. Yo, we're getting a real account binding? That'd be wild. I wish. That's the route where Medea ended up being tied up instead? No, dude. Only MC stream we talk about hentai. Nah, I'm pretty sure. Like, let's be honest. Everybody talks about hentai in their streams, you know? It's not just me. I might be more vulgar about it, maybe, but I'll gladly take that with pride. You give any of my waifu dicks, I'll still love them. Hell yeah. Is that right? Is that right? I don't know, man. If Shuten had a dick, I don't know if she'd be my favorite. To be honest. Just being honest. She could literally be the exact same voice, same lines, same skills, same animation, same everything. But if she had a fucking dick swinging between her legs, her thick ass juicy thighs, I don't know if I would fucking, I'd be cool with that. I'd be like, I'm good, dog. I'm good, dog. Nah, dude. More funny, really? Oh, thank you, bro. Jeez. I'm more out of pocket. I think that's probably like the best description for me. Everybody out here talking about like the actual game and, you know, real shit. To be honest, I can't remember the last time I watched anti. I just preferred doujins. Okay, let's all. Okay, everybody, let's be honest here. Okay, last time you watched a hentai, unironically, meaning you didn't watch it as like a meme or anything. You watched it to, you know, handle business. For me, 3 days ago. I'm being honest. How about you guys? I answered, so you guys have to. You guys are obligated to answer. 3 days ago. Last time. I don't know. Now you guys gotta answer that. The topic eventually leads to some tangent, but leads to interaction. 2 days ago. Okay, 2 days. You know. Oh, there's Aoko. Okay, no, we gotta talk about the game now. We gotta talk about the game now. We gotta talk about the game now. Let's stop talking about debauchery. Yeah, okay. I mean, that was expected. That was expected. That was expected. Oh, just straight up. We're gonna see it already. Oh, she's doing the whole thing for the VN. This is gonna be the longest NP animation of all time, but no one's gonna mind, right? She's doing the whole thing. Oh, new outfit. Okay, so she just transforms. She just transforms. Foreigner? What? Foreigner? Maybe that kind of makes sense if she's from another timeline, because isn't it a thing in the Tsukihime timeline, which technically she's a part of? In the Tsukihime timeline, servants don't exist. So therefore, Grand Order, the events of Grand Order cannot exist in the Tsukihime timeline. So if she's from that timeline and she traveled to Grand Order, she's technically a foreigner because she's not from our FGO world? Is that like the... Is that the lore, the fucking rationale we're going with? A foreigner? What the hell? Honestly, if that's the rationale, if that's the reason she's a foreigner, it makes sense and I'm okay with it. I would have still preferred if she was a magician, but foreigner, if they're going with that lore where like she's from the Tsukihime timeline and originally in that timeline servants don't exist, therefore Grand Order doesn't exist, therefore she's a foreigner in this Fate Grand Order timeline, right? Okay, show us. By the way, I just realized Tucson isn't here. What's this? Who's this? Wait. Please be Alice. Please. What is this? What is this? No, okay, just cutscenes. Okay, wait, no, please. She gives us Shisho damn vibe. Well, same artist, same designer. Oh, Sojiro's okay. So Alice is there as a NPC. So is Sojiro. Sojiro and Alice are NPCs. They are involved story-wise. Somewhat expected. Foreigner. I'm still like, yo. Foreigners are my... By the way, if you guys didn't know this, foreigners are my favorite class out of all FGO class, or out of all Fate classes. I just really like the concept of foreigners so much. Specifically, the Eldritch fucking Cthulhu mythos foreigners. Obviously, I don't think Aoko is connected to the Cthulhu mythos. I don't think she has like a elder god or elder entity inside of her. But just a foreigner is a foreigner, right? Yeah, because if she's technically from another timeline, which would make sense lore-wise. Oh, this event takes place in 2001. Okay, it makes somewhat sense. Oh, holy hell. Oh god, a second ago I was saying I won't roll. Now they flipped my mind in a sec. Yeah, I know. I don't even blame you, to be honest. Her AP looks so cool too. It's the whole... If you've never played Mahoyo, that scene makes no fucking sense to you. Oh, that's cool though. She becomes Super Saiyan Red. Super Saiyan Duper Saiyan Red, dog. Oh. Yo, just show us the 4 stars though. Show us the 4 stars. Who's up? Because for collab events, usually, traditionally, pretty much all the time, we get a free 4-star servant. Last collab event, we got Iori. Last year collab event with Arcade, we got Satanta or fucking Kid Ku Lily, whatever. Usually we get a free servant for the collab, so I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm just like, Alice, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing, bro? How you doing? I don't need it. I don't need it. Okay, what's this now? Is this more... What's this? It's so... No, wait, no! This is a free 4-star! What's this? Oh, wait! Beyblade! Do the Beyblade! Do the Beyblade! This is what me and my girlfriend calls it. Do it! What the fuck is that? What the fuck? He's doing some Lee Shuet. Oh. Slight spoilers? Slight spoiler? Berserker. Okay, I called this. I actually called this. Him being a berserker makes sense. I called this. This one makes sense. That makes sense. A free berserker. I think it said free, right? The fact that he's a 4-star though, that's kind of wild. Because I was thinking he could be eligible for like a 1-star free servant, kind of like with like what they do with Mary Anning and like Nobukatsu. Like make him a freebie in the friend point gacha. See, on one side, Alice being the free servant kind of makes sense, but at the same time, they're trying to make money, right? I mean, with Aoko by herself, making hella money already. But they throw Alice in there, please, come on. Throw her in there, for fuck's sake. Please throw in Alice as a 4-star. I will not accept anyone else as a 4-star. Maybe Toko, maybe. Maybe. I'm actually still reading past the Night of the Witches chapter. Good thing avoided spoilers for Sojo. Okay, so I mean I didn't say what he does. I just said he does the Beyblade. Which in the NP it looked like he did like an iteration of it. For those of you guys who know, you know. But again, kind of slight spoilers with what his NP does towards the end. So for those of you guys who haven't read it, I really recommend reading it. It's a good read. It starts off very slow, like every visual novel on the planet, to be honest. But when you get to like the amusement park part, that's when it starts like really going down. And then I feel like it gets really good, like better and better type thing. Where's the witch girl? That's who I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Alice. Come on, just throw in Alice. I feel like they're not. Oh, it's a mission event. I fucking hate mission events, by the way. Been out of FGO for a while. Android broke. Have to get a new. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Travis. Holy shit. Hopefully you get it sorted out soon. When will the banner drop again? I'm willing to bet 17 minutes, give or take. Yeah, is there no Gacha 4-star, or are they gonna make Alice the other 5-star? Because there's a possibility, we can't rule it out, that there's another banner, another 5-star possibly. Maybe Toko banner 2, maybe Alice banner 2. Yeah, I'm kind of losing hope on Alice just because usually they introduce the 4-star gacha first, and then the 5-star gacha, and then the free 4-star. They started off right away with Aoko, and then they went straight to the free 4-star. So, man, I kind of should have expected it because the two guests were just Sojo's voice and Aoko's voice, but I still need Alice. I have no idea any of these characters. Yo, Travis, listen. The great thing is, Travis, you're not alone. I'm sure there's a lot of people who don't know who any of these people are. Which is, it is what it is. Oh, look, the fucking the 3-star command code is Robin. By the way, that same blue bird, that's one of Alice's familiars. That's the same blue bird that is featured with Robin Hood. If you've ever used Robin Hood 3-star Archer Robin Hood, he has a blue bird with him for some reason. It's never explained why he has a blue bird with him, but if you've played Mahoyo and you put two and two together, it's the same exact bird, with the stars and everything. I don't know why he has it. It's never been explained. That's why I'm saying, if you just need to add Alice in, bro, have a line with Robin Hood, then they could talk about it. Ooh, look at that 5-star CE. Karen and Bizette, okay. Not complaining. 4-star CE, literally Tweedledee and Tweedledum, who are Alice's other familiars. Like, okay, the 4-star and the 3-star CE is literally has Alice written all over it. Alice cucked Robin Hood? That's crazy. No. No, you gotta give me Alice, please. Yeah, they really fucking with Alice fans right now, bro. Yeah, here's a 3-star CE, a 4-star CE, and a 3-star command code, all of which reference Alice at some point or another, in some way or another. Okay, the 5-star CE has Toko, 4-star has Lou Beowulf, 4-star CE has the church motherfuckers, and the 3-star CE has the school motherfuckers. Okay, they have not showed Alice at all. They've showed some of Alice's familiars, but they haven't shown Alice at all. Not even the CEs. I was half expecting her to at least be featured in one of the Gacha CEs or the event CEs. She's still not there. Are they just not gonna put her at all? Because, like, come on now. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this to her. Come on. Watch B double SSR ban. I don't care. Make it a double SSR ban. I'll roll, dog. Alice is deleted. Please don't. Yeah, how are you gonna... Don't do this to me, dog. Losangle, I was just complimenting you and giving you your flowers. This year, so far, has been a great year. Yeah, there's still dead weeks here and there, but that's to be expected now at this point. But as far as the content we are getting, has been hot fire. Please do not drop the ball with fucking this collab event. Granted, Aoko's already hype. Sojiro is a free 4-star, you know. I like him, so, you know, it is what it is. But come on. Come on. She got Link lost. Okay, Aoko 5-star, please. Yeah, we know. We know. We're well aware. We saw it. Show us the remaining servant, though. You know who the remaining is. Now they're showing Mystico's, yeah. Wait. Buster. She does something unique with her Buster and Extra. Oh, okay. AoE! AoE! Yo, I said this earlier! Oh! Is her Buster and Extra attack AoEs? Her Buster and I said this earlier! When I was talking about Olga, how Olga does that when you use her. Oh, she has a second NP because when she transforms... Of course, she would have a second NP. Oh, fuck. Yo, fucking cook, dog. Yo. The thing is, you gotta transform her first. Hopefully she has a battery. Either way, Kaleidoscope. Slap Kaleidoscope on her. Fuck it. She could wield 2 magics. Who cares? Yo, Buster and Extra cards. I think that's what that said. Because it said Buster to Extra, so. And it just showed her doing AoE attacks. Okay, so again, similar to Olga in Lostbelt 7, certain attacks will do AoE damage rather than like single hit damage. So it looks like her Buster and her Extra attack do AoE damage, which I think is exactly what Olga was able to do. So they literally just took that code and applied it to Aoko. Which, I mean, you know, makes sense. Aoko should be dummy busted. When I bust, it's AoE. Nah, when I bust, it's single target, bro. I'm a straight shooter. You know, you're like this. I'm like this, you know? That's crazy. Ah. But where's Alice at? No, dude. Alice not real, bro. I guess not. Huh? Wait. Oh, no, she's real. She's real, you motherfucker. She's real as fuck. Wait. Yo, she's real. What were you saying? What did you say she's not real? Okay, wait. What class, though? Wait, she has to be caster, obviously. What's her NP, though? Flat Snark? She's fucking... Yes, this is what I want. Yes, let's fucking go. Yes, fucking Flat Snark. Let's fucking go, dog. No, those of you guys have never played Mahoyo or hasn't gotten to this point, y'all are like, what the fuck is a flat fucking Snark? Play the goddamn game. Read the story. She's a 5-star. that poses a problem. But I was gonna roll no matter what. Listen, I said this earlier. Literally like 30 minutes ago. I don't care if she's a 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, 2-star, 3-star, 1-star, whatever, 0-star. I was gonna roll no matter what. And like I always say, I'm a man of my word, bro. So 1,200 quartz, 1,200 quartz, whatever the fucking amount I have. Going all in. Are they in the same banner though? I would prefer it if they're in the same banner. Like together. That might sound... Actually, that would be weird. Because if they're in the banner together, if God forbid, you hit guaranteed, you hit pity. Which one do you get? If you hit pity for a banner with 2 5-stars, because I've never, been in that situation before. And they haven't really been doing dual 5-star banners for a while now. I feel like they haven't been doing that. Who do you get from the pity? If they're together, I don't think they might be. I would prefer they are, honestly. I would. Because then, I could get one or the other. And I feel, I don't know, mathematically speaking, that lessens my chances of getting spooked by another goddamn 5-star. Yo, this is fucked up. Why would you do this? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Nah, they if they want to make money, if they want to be fucking scumbags, which they, sometimes they are, they're businessmen in the end of the day, they're a company, profit above all else, you know what I'm saying? So they got to separate the banners. That's the way there's 2 separate pity systems to try to get to. Oh, fuck, dude. This is fucked up. And if they release Toko next week, I don't think they will. That'd be crazy. That'd be next level fucking tomfoolery. Next level tomfoolery. Event starting 8 minutes, right? Oh my god, 5-star, dude, 5-star. Oh my fuck. Honestly, hot take. Oh, okay. So, wait, Alice doesn't start till 5 days from now, dog. What? Okay, so Aoko's first. Oh man, we gotta wait for Alice. That's fucked up. You can make them both day 1 and rotate each day. I mean, I want them both now. I want them both now. But what I was gonna say, like, honestly, if I use all my quartz and tickets right now for Aoko and Alice, I don't care if Toko comes. I like her. I like Toko, but... And I've known her longer because of Kara no Kyokai, and then I read Mahoyo, right? So I feel like I should have a, better connection with her than the other 2. I honestly would not care. As long as I get Aoko and Alice, especially Alice, that's okay. That's okay. I could live with that. I could live with not having Toko. I really don't care. Just give me the other 2. Ah, fuck. Imagine after this event, the thing is about a Fate Strange Fate collab. I've said this in the past. I like every character, every segment there. But this is one of the few, like, occasions, this collab event where, like, unless it's another Gil or another Enkidu or somebody at that level, I don't care. Like, I like all the characters from Strange Fate, but if they make a Strange Fate collab after this, then fair game. Fair game. As long as I get everybody from here. As long as I get everybody from here. And I'm guaranteed I'm guaranteed at least one of them. Yeah, Alcides is cool. Avenger Heracles is cool and all, but at the end of the day, dog, this is not just a man's game. This is a waifu oriented game. In the end of the day. And last time I checked, Alcides has a dick between his legs. Do we have flat snark? Yeah, we have that fucking snark, dude. We have the fucking snark, bro. That's... Ugh. Holy. Oh, holy shit. We can cut it off, don't worry. That's fucking wild, dude. You don't have God's hand this time? Yeah, he got God's dick, though. And I ain't trying to take that dick. You know what I'm saying? You smell me, dog? You smell me? Oh, God. 2 5 stars. Yo, you fucking killing me, man. You're killing me. I mean, that was always a possibility. That was always a possibility. Damn, bro. Fucking no, dude. That's I don't even know what to say, because I really got to think about this, because if they're not in the same banner together, which it looks like they're not, because they're both separate 5 stars. The strongest modern magic magecraft user is here at last. Is she though? I feel like in terms of magecraft, I feel like Ren would kick her ass though, but in terms of magic, yeah, I mean magic's stronger or more potent, more hacks than magecraft. Not necessarily stronger, just more hacks. Yeah, this is gonna be an expensive endeavor, and hopefully not in a literal sense, because I'm not ready for that. I'm not equipped. I haven't whaled. I've spent money on this game, obviously, for like the paid banners, but I haven't whaled in like 4 years. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I have not whaled in like 4 years. Maybe 5 years. Maybe even longer. I'd want to see a fully experienced Ren in action someday. You might in... I'm not gonna spoil it, never mind. There's just keep watching or keep reading certain other Fate / Type Moon spin-offs, because there's one where she appears in... I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just not. Anyway, how you doing? Fuck! Fingers crossed you still won't need to. I hope not. I really don't want to. I really don't want to, Will. Okay, I gotta be smart with it. I know I want to NP5 both of them. If they were both in the same banner, I think that possibility would be more probable, right? Like, but since they're separated and they're both 5 stars, I really gotta pick and choose like who I want to bring. Most people are gonna pick Aoko easily, right? And she's gonna be the first banner up, so naturally everyone's gonna be more inclined to roll for her. I'm still gonna be rolling for her like later on in the stream, like no questions. But damn, at the same time, if Alice is in a different day, man, this is fucked. This is messed up. Yeah, I need time to like sit down, fucking lie down, stare at the ceiling and think about it. When is the 1st? Because that's when Alice gets her raid up. Wednesday? This coming Wednesday? Pretty much Tuesday night for me. So expect another stream Wednesday, 2 a.m. PST. That's when I'm guessing Alice is gonna drop. I think, if I remember the calendar correctly, Alice is gonna drop at the 1st of next month, in a couple days. Ugh. No, dude. Oh. Okay. The event start. It's 4 a.m. where Toko will probably drop whenever there's another El Malloy collab. Maybe, I mean, I don't see her dropping for El Malloy collab. She's not really synonymous with Case Files. She would drop for Mahoyo or more likely a Kadano Kyokai maybe event. I feel like Case Files is like not really Okay. All right, well. We're here. We're here. Ugh, fuck. Oh, there's Sojio's bitch ass. Oh my god. Okay, I might as well get this one. Okay, you know what? There she is. Aoko Aozaki. 5-star foreigner. Alice is nowhere to be found. Alice tags out with her, or not tags out, tags in at the 1st of next month in a couple days, this coming Wednesday. But right now, it's just Aoko. Wish me luck, guys. I wish you guys good luck. All right, let's get ahead, get started. I think I will keep rolling for at least NP2. At least. I know I said NP5 for both, but that's when I thought they would both be in the same gacha. So one of the few times I have to like go against my word. Because I want to get Alice. She's out of the two, she's my favorite of the two. She's my favorite of the two. So I want to make sure that I'm in a good place to get her. You know what I mean? So I can't be out here NP5ing Aoko when Alice is in a couple days. Does that make sense? So unfortunately, I don't think I'm gonna NP5 Aoko. Okay, we got the Lu Beowulf 4-star CE. I was kind of half expecting him to be the 4-star. I think he would fit as a servant. Beowulf. Zako Buster. I don't think her NP card type matters with her first NP because she technically has 2 NPs. But maybe her second NP does. Jesus Christ. That flat snark gotta be quick. I don't care what it is. I still want it. I still want it. Okay, gold spin. Again, there's no 4 stars, please. Right away. First headshot. Let's do this. Berserker, you motherfucker. Absolutely not. Same artist, by the way. Same designer as Aoko and Skasaha. So, I was about to say. And we got a 4-star spook. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna be an experience, guys. This is gonna be an experience. Again, my goal right now, even though the thumbnail says NP5, my goal right now is at least NP2. Because I thought they would be in the banner together. But that was before they revealed that they would both be 5 stars. The bastards. Of course they would do that. They trying to make that money. You know what? If they trying to get that bag, I kind of respect it. At the same time, you fucking bastards. Just when I think I'm out, they put me back in. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Haven't gotten the 5-star CE yet. Got spooked by Moon Cancer? Holy shit. Like Ganesha? Janako? Okay, we got the other 4-star CE. Wait, there's 2 4-star CEs? I just realized. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, servant? Dick swinging? Oh! Let's go. Wait, she doesn't have a custom ad. I just realized she doesn't have a custom summon animation. That's kind of a missed opportunity. But there we go. There we go. Holy fuck. Second multi-shot. God, she looks so good. Oh! Savant or Traveler? Oh, now she calls herself Foreigner. Interesting. So she calls herself Traveler first. And then Foreigner. 300 Quartz NP1? Holy fuck. I mean, congratulations. She's the only gold here? Wait, what? What's that? Oh, look at the red hair. Oh, wait, she has a unique little thing. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, wait. What's her cards? Okay, so her first NP, which lets her transform to her red form, if you didn't watch her NP earlier, Her first NP just transforms into red form, and then she becomes dummy OP, busted broken. And then she still arts. She's arts AoE then. She's arts AoE. Oh, she's an arts looper. Oh, fuck. She's an arts looper. Oh. Yo, first servant with 6 base ascensions. Is this the first servant with 6 base ascensions? Not costumes, just like... Okay, no, she's not the only gold. Never mind. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid as fuck. Her stats changed too. Okay, wait. We gotta... I'm gonna keep rolling, guys. Don't think it's over. We gotta look at these ascensions, dog. We're not gonna sit here and just like keep rolling. Like, nah. To keep rolling. No, I'm fucking ascend, dog. But we gotta see this art. We gotta see these ascensions. Because if she has 6 unique ascensions or sprites, that's pretty busted. Well, not busted from a gameplay standpoint, just like really cool. What's that second ascension looking like though? Oh, wow, she doesn't wear this in the game in Mahoyo. Damn. She really looks like Skasaha in this one. Same artist, by the way. Same artist. Same designer as Shusho. Okay. I like this. I mean, I like your base outfit more. I like the colors better. Wow, okay. She also has 6 different skills too, technically. She has 6 unique ascensions, like sprites. And then technically 6 skills, because she gets 3 skills in this form and then 3 skills in her red form. School uniform die. Oh shit, those eyes are killer. Men die to those eyes. And thighs kill too. Holy shit. I'm like, if you're wondering why I'm like being quiet, I'm still flabbergasted that Alice is a 5-star too. Fuck. I don't know what to do. Because if I really like how Aoko plays, then fuck. Ooh, she has the blue dress. It's a different dress from her figure. Look, I got the figure right here. Similar outfit, right? It's not the same, but it's similar. So I got her figure right there. Damn. I like this is a nice ascension. Wait, what is the... Okay, no, I guess the red form, I guess it's the same. Okay, she doesn't get the outfit. It's not the outfit from Mahoyo. It's a different outfit, but okay. Damn. That's bankruptcy. I see in the future that dress. That's a nice dress. Nice ass dress. I just got here, so how many Mahoyo units are coming for 3? So the free 4-star is Sojiro, the main dude. And then the 2 5-stars, not just 1 5-star and 4-star. She's playing guitar in her final art. This is peak right here. There's no way. No freaking way. Because if I remember, that's like her hobby, one of her hobbies. They don't really dive into it in the VN, but that's a cool callback. Nice, congratulations on MP3. I really want to, like, god damn. Oh, the final art's so good. So good. That's a fuck ton of quartz. That's a fuck ton of quartz. Makes me scared to roll myself. Because that's about how much I have. Okay, level 90. We gotta foe her now. Penguin Alice? Is Penguin Alice in the game? Okay, no, okay, well, we gotta shut the fuck up. We gotta shut the fuck up because wait, what? Oh, they gotta do that. They gotta do that now. Okay, I'm gonna keep rolling, guys. Don't worry. You guys want to see me suffer? I'm sure. I just wanted to see the Ascensions, and I don't want to forget about following her. Oh, wait, no, I'm not gonna give her that yet. Holy. Oh. You can't be doing this to me. Gotta upgrade this skills. Okay, we'll roll first and then upgrade skills. Wait. As a foreigner, what does she need? Oh, pages. Wait. Oh my god. We have to upgrade the 3 other skills separately, right? Oh no. Because she has 6 skills. Oh no, okay, no, that's not how that works. At least I don't think so. Wait. I got scared for a sec. I was like, no fucking way they're gonna do this. Okay, I was about to say that would have been fucking wild. Alright, anyway, back to it. Yok. Okay, so we're gonna try for at least NP2. See if we could get lucky. At least NP2. And then I gotta save for Alice, because in the end of the day, Aoko's great. Love her last ascension, love her final art. Nice and modest final art, you know? I was kind of wholly expecting some lewd as fuck shit. Because the same artist as Scotty and Skasa, and Summer Scotty is just, whew, crazy. Crazy final art, but I guess they went with the more modest route with Aoko, which I honestly appreciate. I like the fact that she's playing with her guitar, you know? It humanizes her, you know what I mean? Humanizes her a lot. But Jesus Christ. Still need to get Alice, though. Still need to get Alice. There, 5-star C. I think this is my first copy, actually. I'll take that. I'll take that for sure. For real. We take those. How many NP levels now? Just NP 1. I literally just ascended her. Okay, another Liu Bei Wolf CE right here. He used to call me Clairvoyant Jack back in high school because I could see the future. Sick nasty. Okay, this is not another Liu Bei Wolf CE. What'd I say? This is another random 4-star CE. Okay, okay, nothing good there. Let's just check back. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying for MP2. And this is a lot of quartz, by the way. Again, it's completely free to play. Haven't had like 0 quartz in a while. Let's just say that. I've pretty much always had like 500 plus quartz since 2 years ago. 2 years anniversary, 8th anniversary. No, not 8th anniversary, 7th anniversary. I still have leftover quartz from then. It's because I've been very lucky as of late, which I'm not gonna take my luck for granted. But if my luck runs out like with Alice, that would suck. That would honestly hurt me a lot. So I'm hoping that's not gonna be the case. So Aoko, listen. I'm gonna MP2 you, right? I'm gonna MP2 you. I'm gonna get your friend, your home dog, your homie slice, your basically stepsisters at this point. Yes, you're hearing me. You love this plan. You love this plan, Aoko. You don't want to admit it, but you love her. You love her probably more than I do. And I will reunite you guys. You guys will team up together. Witches of the Holy Night. Not just witch on the Holy Night. Both of you. Witches. We're out here. We're out here. And homie's eating a sandwich right there. Let's freaking go. See, that's all you have to do. Another one. Third one. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Oh, let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's go. No way. One more? One more for the crowd. Okay, I was about to shit myself. I was literally about to shit myself, dog. I was literally about to shit myself. Literally about to do it. NP3. Oh, no fucking way. Yo, should I just... Did you really summon her by tempting her with the 3s? Hey, listen. If she rolls that way, more power to her. You know what I'm saying? More power to her. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. This changes the... Should I keep going? Shit. Oh, fuck. Should I keep going? No way. Double SSRs. I rarely ever get double SSRs. Rarely ever. Rarely ever happens. Especially rated up SSRs. Rarely ever happens for me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Okay. Yeah, let's calm down. Let's calm down. Holy hell. So I used about 120 quartz, 20 tickets. With 120 quartz and 20 tickets, NP3, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like, that's not just like my asshole talking, right? Like, that's a good record. Like, that's pretty good. Oh my fuck, dude. Look. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Let's freaking go. Oh. Oh. Holy. NP3. Let's go. Easy money. Secure Alice first, I'd say. I like your idea. Because I said I was going to stop at NP2. Aoko was like, nah, dog. You ain't stopping at NP2. You stopping at NP3. And I'm just like, I like the way you think, Aoko. So, holy hell. I think, okay. So for those of you guys who are watching either this as a video, because I will be reposting this as a video, there will be a separate stream, another stream this coming Wednesday. If my schedule aligns right, where I will be rolling for Alice, because Alice currently doesn't have a rate up. Wow, I didn't get another CE to max limit break. That's kind of fucked up. But I will be rolling for Alice on a separate stream because she's not up right now. Unfortunately, they decide to be little bitches and separate the two. But you separate the two, I unite the two. That's what I do. That's what I do around these parts. Gil and Enkidu separated. Me united them. Ibaraki, Shuten separated, reunited them. You know what I'm saying? So right now, right here, well, not right now, but in a couple days, I'm about to reunite the two witches, bro. It's about to happen. It's about to happen easily. Easy mode, bro. Easy mode. Not even a problem. Not even a problem. Still at 1,000+ quartz. How are you doing? How's the wife? How's the kids? How they doing, bro? We out here. You got an NP5er? Yo, bet. Yeah, I want to play tester, so I will be playing a little bit of the event. The gacha rolls are done for now. They are done for now, but this coming Wednesday, about 2 a.m. PST, give or take, we'll see. Because I don't know exactly when she's coming out. I gotta check the schedule. If somebody else could check that for me, that'd be great. You don't have to. But bottom line is, on the 1st of next month, literally in a couple days, 5 days from now, your boy is gonna restream one more time for the crowd. We're gonna be out here. We're gonna be rolling for Alice Kuonji, you know? Alice Kuonji, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna be the music. Oh shit. So NP3 and how much quartz? Yo, dog, this has to be a record. NP3, hear this, catch this right now. NP3, 5-star. Limited 5-star. No 5-star spooks, 1 4-star spook. NP3 5-star. 120 quartz, 20 tickets. For me, that has to be a record. For you guys, maybe you guys got luckier at some given points. That's fine. Congratulations to you. I'm happy for you. For me, NP3 120 quartz, that has to be a record. That honestly, that's crazy. That's wild. That's insane. That's various other adjectives of a similar vocation, bro. That's insane. Yeah, that's so good, so good. So again, my gacha rolls will be uploaded as a separate video. The video is gonna be like 5 minutes long. Yo, that's oh man. Okay, wait. I want to use it. I want to use it. Just give her to me. Oh, I gotta upgrade her skills. What am I doing? What kind of master would I be if I don't 10 her skills? So after this battle, I'll do that. I'll do that. Let's stop disrespecting her and, like, you know, start showing her the respect she deserves. Because, you know, if you're gonna come to me in 120 quartz, if you're gonna grace me with your presence with that little quartz, that little tickets, then I gotta show the utmost respect. I can't be out here being a little bitch boy and, you know, half-ass. You know, I can't be oh. Why not just put Mashu in the team at that point, dog? Why would you cock and ball me like that? Why would you cock and ball me? I rolled twice the amount for NP1 rats last week. Yeah, that desire sensor's crazy. By the way, Kyoko, congratulations on NP5. You had 5,000 quartz, so NP5 was inevitable, but it is kind of crazy that it took you 1,500 quartz to get an NP5. So, alright, let's go check out this. What does this skill do? I guess we'll find out. Okay. What is that? Is that Ai Hoshino's eyes? What is that? What the hell? Okay. And then this just looks like a standard. Oh, it's targetable. Holy shit. All card up. Wait, what the? Wish on the Starry Night? Holy hell. So, all card type up, crit up, healing every turn, 3 turns. Some kind of debuff immunity for 3 turns. That's crazy. And then a residual battery every turn, right? That's what that is. Okay, I might as well use that. Let's go check her out. So she does have an Arts NP. Let's check it out because you didn't see it. Oh, I have it sped up. I should have slowed it down. This is cool though. The music, the fuck. Oh god, this is so cool. This is cool. Okay, so she transforms, and then her extra attacks and her busters become AoE. For those of you guys who missed the so as you can see, her extra attack just continued her combo into the next enemy. She changes the music? Oh, okay. I was about to say, does the music stay like that? Okay, wait. We got to check these out. Check these out. Yeah. See, so, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dummy busted broke into 5th. Dummy busted broke into 5th. Is that spider? Yo, I want to use her other NP. Okay, Mashu, listen, we don't need you. We don't need you right now, but Jesus. Wait, does she stay red hair for 3 turns only or the entire battle? I guess we'll find out because this is the 3rd turn. Jesus Christ. That animation's insane. Okay, it looks like she stays red hair. So it's not one of those things where after 3 turns it runs out or anything. It looks like it stays forever. Or not forever. Yeah, I guess, yeah, for the rest of the battle. That's cool. See, domain expansion? That's JGK. Okay. Is it similar or something? Oh crap. Holy crap, dog. That's so again, this coming Wednesday I'll be streaming again and recording again because it will be uploaded as a separate video. Okay, they're gonna force me to use an NP3 Aoko like I don't have my own. Still didn't tender skills. I'll do that. I just keep forgetting because I'm so hyped. Do I have to bring Mashi again? I'll just bring her just in case I have to. Whatever, dog. Whatever you want. Oh, so congratulations to everybody who got her. If you play JP, good luck to everybody who's still trying. Oh, they NP sealed that Aoko. Huh. Funny. Very funny. I got my own, so no problem. No problem, dog. Big deal. Big freaking whoop-de-doop. Scoopity-boop. Poop-de-whoop-de-doop. Let's hope they don't pull a Draco on us with this collab. They might. Yo, this is so cool. The music. I love the OST, by the way. If I were to pick one thing like that I love about Mahoyo above everything else, is probably the music. The music is like top tier. Oh, this motherfucker has damage resistance. Probably should have used the other Aoko for DPS, but the music stays. Yes, the music stays. The music stays. I wish it changes the feel too, but you know, it is what it is. I can't really complain, right? Can't really complain. I cannot complain. Yo, wait, we could use our NP now. We could use our NP. Like she has 2 NPs. One that transforms her into Super Saiyan Red, and then this one. Jesus Christ. That's so cool. That's sick nasty with the sauce, dude. Still have some Saint Quartz for Alice. But I'll be real lucky if I can get her. But I got Aoko. Nice. How many copies? Just one? Or like you're gonna keep going? And how many Saint Quartz do you have currently? I'm surprised that I'm flabbergasted, dude. That last multi-shot? Oh, Final Flash? Yo, yeah, she got some fucking DBZ action going on. Super Saiyan Red, and she got the fucking Final Flash. Let's go. So if you use Arc NP, then Aoko NP, what happens? I assume whatever NP you use last that music is the one that stays. I don't think if both songs overlap, that'll be kind of annoying. That'll be funny as hell though, but doubt that would happen. Just one, dude. You know me, free to play, can't afford more than one. Hey man, it's just the luck of the draw. I'm free to play too. I mean, again, I whaled way back when, 4 or whatever years ago. I've just been really lucky. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know how to explain it, man. Holy crap. And see, I got her figure with me, see? I got a bunch of her figures. I think I have all of them except for the doll, because that doll is super expensive and I'm not really a big fan of like dolls, like actual like dolls with, you know, fat, like actual hair. Like I'm good. Plus it's really old and expensive, so like even if I found it, I'm not gonna buy it. It's like $1,000. I'm falling into whaling this year. Pray for my soul. I will pray for you. I will pray for you. What's up, MC? Mr. MC woke up. What's up, Drex? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, you're gonna force me to bring. No, I want my own. Wait, let me tell her. Let me stop with this tomfoolery. Let me tell her. Lose Alice, no worries. I got Aoko and I'm happy for that. Worst case, I can just get Alice and Annie. Fucking love the music. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, I still love this fine art. You know, I know it's not the most voluptuous, sexy fine art of all time, but it's nice and modest. It humanizes Aoko a lot. Because I feel like a lot of people like build her, myself included, we build her up to be like this super duper magician, OP, dummy busted broken, but in the end of the day, she's just a normal ass fucking girl. She's a normal ass woman, so it's nice to see a fine art that doesn't like overly, you know, show her magic or overly show her like body or anything like that. You know, it's just nice and simple, you know. I like it. Appreciate they didn't make it degenerate. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I appreciate that. Because even in the VN, like you see she has a guitar, but she doesn't really, you know, at least from memory, she doesn't really play it. At least in the main story, maybe in like the side story she does. But it's just nice to see that. Nice to see that little reference, callback, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, not every final art has to be big bouncing titties all up in your face, making your dick hard. Fucking let me go jack off to this later in the bathroom type thing, you know. By the way, I could tender right now. That's crazy. Let's go. Easy mode. Wait, I just realized it's the cooldown is crazy on this skill. 2 turns? I'm reading that right. That's 2 turns. Yeah, her first skill is a 2-turn cooldown. I gotta read what that does. So she's the second servant with a 2-turn cooldown skill. The first one, of course, being Tiamat. Tiamat, the first servant to have that low of a cooldown on their skills. And Tiamat's third skill is like really good for a skill that only has a 2-turn cooldown. Really good skill. So I'm hoping this one's decent as well. Nothing too broken, you know, nothing too crazy. I assume it's not. Gotta go back to work. Alright, see you later. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate they respected Mahoyo. Mahoyo isn't nude. It really isn't. It's like surprisingly wholesome. And I say surprisingly because when I went into Mahoyo, I went into it blind. I mean, I mentioned this earlier. I went into it blind. I didn't really know if the story had like different routes or if it had romance at all. Like I went into it as blind as you could have me be. And of course, going into a Type Moon visual novel, I really expected it to have like H scenes. I really expected it to at least have some kind of like romance like slapped into it, right? Which is a little bit of romance, but it's like not like spoiler alert, nobody ends up with anybody by the end of it. It's just wholesome, which I appreciate. At the time I was like kind of like, oh man, I kind of wanted this to happen, or you know, whatever, but I appreciate it now. I appreciate what they did. It's just a good story. In the end of the day, that's kind of what makes a lot of Type Moon works. Not all of it. That's what makes a lot of Type Moon work good. Is the storytelling. Yeah, like the great character designs and everything. That's all well and good, but in the end of the day, it's about that storytelling. So, you know, it is what it is. I still kind of wish it had different routes and whatnot. I was a little bit. I guess I never clicked with me that, oh, I guess visual novels don't necessarily have to have different routes and have to be interactive. Like this was like legitimately just a novel. You read from start to finish, no choices, nothing like that. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I regret reading it or anything like that. So I'm glad I did, because to think a year and a half ago, I didn't read this shit. So I wouldn't have cared about this event. I'd be like, oh, she has a cool NP. That's probably like the extent of it. But since I've read it and I've appreciated the characters and whatnot, you know, I have a much greater appreciation for like seeing them in FGO. By the way, this is the most jank team ever. I'm not really thinking about making a great team. I'm just fucking around. Yeah. Yeet. Yeet. Mario is unfinished. He'll never finish it. Yeah, originally, if I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to be a trilogy, right? But, like, it's been over 10 years. So, that's probably not gonna happen. But, you know, one could dream. One could dream. Holy crap. By the way, Epiphany. Maybe this was always the case, but I never noticed this about you until after I played Mahoyo, but your profile pic is Alice, and I respect that. Alice is my favorite. I don't know if Alice is necessarily your favorite, but I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna be going for her extra hard in a couple days. Not like that though, you know. I want to respect her boundaries. But I'm very excited to roll for her in a couple days. When they showed the Flat Stark NP, I was really happy because like I wanted her NP to be Flat Stark. I didn't want it to be anything else. I needed it to be a Flat Stark. Oh, the music! Oh my god, the music's so good. The music's so good. I'll go on a single early on. Nice, dude. Yo, I don't know if you saw it. I don't know if you're gonna rewatch it. I'm just gonna tell you right now, dude. 120 quartz, 20 tickets, NP3. I was just gonna stop at NP2, and then she was like, "Nah, NP3." She came twice in a multi-shot, in my last multi-shot, which I was not expecting. I mean, who expects that? Who expects double, triple, or multiple SR in a single in a multi-shot? You know, that's not something you expect, especially if you're like me. That doesn't happen to me often. All right, these bitches are just gonna. Really? You guys are gonna stall like that, assholes? You won harder? Nah, we both won, bro. Like, there's no such things as winning harder than the other, you know? We both got Aoko, and we're gonna get Alice in a couple days. And NP levels be damned. Granted, I want my NP5 Alice, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. I am surprised, though, that Sojiro is a 4-star servant. I thought, just because he's, for the most part, a normal human. As far as, like, you know, not being able to use or not familiar with magecraft or whatever, he's pretty much a normal dude. So the fact they made him a 4-star is interesting to me, unless he's like a pseudo servant, which I don't think he is. I thought if they were gonna implement him into this game, he would be like a 1-star servant, in like friend points. But making him a 4-star is interesting. Maybe he is a pseudo servant. Maybe they expand on his lore, and maybe he's a lot more broken than we think. But I doubt they're gonna expand on his lore much, if at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Damn, he could beat Hangra. Yeah, I guess from a rarity standpoint, from a stat standpoint, yeah, he could beat Hangra's ass. Interestingly enough. Yeah, I was really expecting him to just be a 1-star, maybe even a 0-star like Hangra. His ascension item is a collar. Oh my god, dude, that's so good. That's so good. That's so funny. Alice, yo, Alice. Yo, Alice, yo. You got her. You got her. I got the Alice Linda right here too. I got 2 of her, by the way. I found the second one, or I got my first one online, pre-owned, but it was brand new. Besides the box was a little bit beat up. But it was not unopened. And then I got a second one. I went to book off and I saw her in a little plastic bag, and I was like, "What? You don't disrespect Alice and put her in a plastic bag." So I had to get her out of there, you know. So I got the second Alice from book off. Damn, the character development, bro. Again, a year and a half ago, I wouldn't have gave a fuck about these characters at all. But you know, we out here now. Okay, so let's try to learn how to 3-turn loop with Aoko, and then I'm thinking I'm gonna stop streaming because I gotta go to sleep. And by go to sleep, I mean lie down and keep playing for a little bit, and then eventually go to sleep. Just gonna be real. Okay, so we gotta learn how to 3-turn with her. If she can 3-turn, because she's unique in that her NP, her starting NP is not really damaging. She just transforms. So it kind of depends on your cards, because if you get a Buster card, then she could AoE hit. So maybe not try to 3-turn. I don't know. Whatever. Let's just get the C's up in here. Who did he get for the 4-star? I didn't pick yet. I will someday. But right now I'm not really thinking about NA. For obvious reasons. Congrats on the NP3 Alcoman. Yeah, no, I don't know how. I don't know how I did that. Only had 280 Saint Court, so I stopped at NP1. I don't whale, so I'm left with 220 on Chapter 7 Lostbelt. Okay. I mean that's fair. That's fair. I don't really recommend whaling nowadays. If you can't afford it, especially. Yeah, I gotta read up on what her skills do. Okay, I think she could clear, because she has a Buster card. God, the music's so good. The music's so good. NA is just the main server. I feel you. This NP is so good. I'll stop. I feel like I'm like freaking out too much, but like it's just kind of hype. It's kind of hype, dog. Why no double Castoria? I'm trying to bond with Castergill. I probably should explain that. Like, why is Castergill in front? I'm just trying to bond with him, but at the same time, I could just switch him out, so it's okay. So let's see if she has decent NP game. I actually wasn't paying attention earlier. I mean, with double Castoria, you're gonna have decent NP gain, but does she have good enough NP gain to be able to loop? That's like the real question, right? Let's see here. God, music's so good. I'm gonna say that for like 20 days straight. Just gonna keep complimenting the music, okay? So decent NP gain. She does get 200% NP thanks to her NP every turn. I'm willing to I think okay, we still have this. So even if she didn't get 200, so she has decent NP gain enough to NP loop. Okay, bet. That's fair. Oh, wait, what? Did she just give herself? Wait. She just gave herself the Castoria invincibility non-pierceable shit. Excuse me? Okay, I gotta read what her skills does because that seems kind of broken. That seems kind of broken. Okay. I mean, I'm down with it. I'm not complaining. She's a 1,000,000.7. Granted, she has extra damage for the event, but holy fuck. Alright, well, I think that's it for the stream. I gotta go lie down and mentally prepare myself for this coming Wednesday. I will be streaming my Alice rolls on the 1st, this coming Wednesday, 2 a.m. PST. I assume that's when it's gonna come out. If not, I'm gonna check the time right now, actually, seeing when that's gonna drop. I believe that should be in the news page. Yep, I guess it should be somewhere here, right? Gotta get both witches of the Holy Night, you know. Oh wait, okay. So let's just scroll down. I'm gonna be scrolling down for a while. This pace. Let me go. Let's see. Oh. Okay, does it say the cycle? Where Alice at? Where Alice at though? Okay, Alice. Alice 5-star caster. Yeah, she is a 5-star caster. So yeah, so it doesn't start till the 1st of next month. Around this time, actually, at 4 a.m. PST it might be, but I'll still stream like a little bit earlier, just because why not? Might as well. Okay, so I'll see you guys if I see you guys. I don't know if I will. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you guys for hanging out. Congratulations to everybody who got Aoko. Good luck to everybody who's gonna try, whether that's gonna be in a couple minutes or a couple hours or in a couple of years. Good luck to everybody. Hopefully your luck is as good as mine, or maybe even better. That'd be crazy too. All right, this will be uploaded as a video later, and yes, you are my special. you are my special indeed. I'll see you guys in the next one. See you Wednesday. Yeet.